Hello, hi everyone. I hope you're all doing well. I'm here, it's the weekend, and we'll be playing more Trails Through Daybreak as usual. I hope you're all doing well. I'm a little bit rough right now. I slept quite well, but um it's been kind of warm. Yesterday was like 35 degrees, right? And the day before it, something like that as well. And now it's cooling down, but because of the rain and the sudden shift in air pressure and stuff, I tend to be very sensitive to that with my I don't know, my nasal issues and stuff are acting up usually, and that then causes headaches. So I have a bit of a headache, but hopefully that doesn't get worse. Hopefully it'll be okay. I do have D&D later as well. So I'm hoping it won't affect these things, but it's okay. I'll make sure to get a lot of rest later and drink a lot of water. That helps too. But yeah, just so you're aware of that, I suppose. Let's actually go into the game right away and see what's going on. Because it's been a week, as usual. And then we can do some stuff, I guess. So, I don't think there's a lot that I'm looking for here in my items. I don't know what I'm looking for. Right. What were we doing? Reset joined us. There's new things we can do. Should have expected as much. We're meeting at the 13th. Right, this was completed as well. This is the one we're on right now. So we're just on the nighttime patrol. And then we should have... Oh, we have 4? We have an unknown? There's a street musician that's quickly become the talk of the town over at the harbor. Rumor has it that they'll be playing over by the station tonight. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious, so maybe I'll drop in if I have the time. Okay, so we have 3 points to spend.
Oh, thank you.
But 4 of these, which seems to be becoming more common now, so we can only do... we can't do all of them. There's like one that we can... We have to skip, which is very sad.
How is it? Oh,
But it's okay.
why, hello. Looking is always free, you know. Come back for more anytime.
What's going on? Carrots, potatoes, blah, blah, blah. Can you hold more for me, Harry? I was gonna buy some milk and a baguette for breakfast. Ooh, nice. Come on, Mark, let's go. What are you doing over there? Dinner soon. We're gonna leave you behind if you don't catch up. Oh, he's looking at some chips. Nice. Sheena and Harry have been going to the grocery store all by themselves lately. They kind of remind me of Mom and Dad. I wonder if they'll buy some candy too. I don't think they're supposed to buy you candy. But maybe they will. Maybe they will.
Welcome. Thanks for stopping by.
Do you have anything for me?
I hope to see you again. Do you know what you want?
Do I know what I want? No, not really. Have I missed some of these? Like, I only have the rose corsage. You would think I would have found the rose earring as well, at least. Like, the Vern cap makes sense that we'll get in whatever the city is called that the Vern Company is in, because, you know, that's where the Vern Company is. It only makes sense. We already have 3 of these. We have 3 of these. So why do we not have at least 2 of these? Because even if we find the rose bottle in the other city, we'd miss the rose earring. Wait, I have all of these. I just have the machete strap equipped. So I can get the leopard strap. Ooh, wait.
I hope to see you again.
Darius, Summit, and Mutter, hello, welcome. I hope you're all doing well. Who has the strap? You have it. Get rid of you.
Do you know what you want?
And then I can trade it for the leopard strap.
I hope to see you again.
Which then gives her 20% evasion. Bringing her to 51%. Which is pretty darn good. How's it going? It's going pretty well. I do have a little bit of a headache because it's been very warm.
Need something fixed?
And now it's getting to like rain and stuff. But that then causes the air pressure to change quite a bit. And I usually get a bit affected by that.
Hope to see you again soon.
But it's not too bad, at least. I've had way worse.
Stepping inside?
I think I did use the bath earlier already. Right? Didn't I? Oh yeah, here. This one. Okay. Station Street has something.
Off we go.
I understand the heat is unbearable here in France. I can imagine it's probably worse over there. Over here it's bad, but it's like manageable because it's only been 2 days of over 30 degrees. At least I think. It was like, well, maybe it was 30 before then as well, but like it was just barely 30, right? And then the last 2 days it was 35-ish. But in France I know that it's been like 40 something sometimes, which is insane. Oh man, who do those guys think they are? Chill it, Downey. I get how you feel, but shouting's doing nothing for us. Oh, but I'm not letting them get away with this. Hell no. Not with our street racer pride on the line. Seconded. We should take our chances while we can. What's going on here? Van. I guess I could let you know. There's this bunch of street racers causing trouble for us ever since they turned up in the capital. They're taunting us, I tell you. They drive like madmen around the town just to get on our nerves. I ran my car into a guardrail thanks to their dumb asses. Ugh, just thinking about it gets me angry all over again. The hand-me-down I got from Downey got trashed real bad too. Dude, she had to be sent to the body shop. How can we let loose and enjoy a sweet drive with them tearing it up around town? Yeah, they sound pretty bad. Who are we dealing with here? They call themselves the High Bloods. There's 4 of them, and they all come from Arishan. Of course, they're High Bloods. Probably some rich assholes, right? They used to stick to their turf, but they recently started moving here. They're all rich kids, obviously, and their cars are really souped up. What's more, their leader, Lucio, is the grandson of Etwis's current company president. Even hello. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Is that a relatively short stream, or am I crazy? How was Sea of Thieves? I hope you had a good time. Miss Mitchell as well, welcome, welcome. And Alice. I hope you're all good. We're playing some Trails Through Daybreak. It's been a long time that I've been playing this, so you might already know this, but it's quite a long game. I've been playing it for 55 hours now. So, not in one day, luckily, because that would be impossible, but over the span of like, I don't know, how long has it been? Like 6 weeks? I don't know. Either way, I hope you had a good time. A little shorter than usual because Annie and Hal had to head out. Ah, yeah, that happens. As long as it was a good stream and you had a great time, that's all that matters, right? Yeah, we were talking to some car fanatics who apparently are having some trouble with a bunch of rich kids who have their own car gang, I guess. And they're driving like maniacs around town. So we're going to try to do something about that. He's got a modded ETWS sports car. That was what they call it all the time. Ain't no slouch as a driver either. Last we raced, he passed me by like I was just crawling through the street. Can you believe that? Hold up. You said it was the Etwis president's grandson? Man, that sucks. Last thing you need is someone related to the company's top brass being a dick. And he's not the worst of it. There's another guy that's an even more reckless driver. His name's Damien, and he styles himself as their main fighter. He's all cocky, taunting us from his bike just because he can take tighter turns than any of our cars. He's the one that did my baby in. I'll never forgive that bastard. Never. He thinks he's better than us car drivers, does he? So, what are you planning to do about these guys? Surely you're not just gonna let them keep running wild. Definitely not. We've tried warning them over and over to stop behaving like this, but it's fallen on deaf ears. Since they're not heeding warnings like that, I tried talking to Lucio directly. Only thing he said was, if you want us to leave, you'll have to best us in a race. We're actually on our way to the race right now. Yeah, guess my timing's just that good. You could say that. There's 4 of them, but me and Graham are the only ones with rights right now. And that's not even counting car specs and driving ability. Hate to admit it, but it's stacked and not in our favor. But we can't just give up. Yeah, better to lose outright than to flake out on them. And just lose by default. Not like we're hoping to lose though. We're not backing down until they're in the ground. Wish us luck. I don't want to sit back and let a bunch of rich assholes wreak havoc in Edith. Maybe I could lend them a hand here. Yeah, let's race, I guess. Destroy the cars. I don't think we'd want to destroy the cars. The cars have done nothing wrong, you know? We have to deal with the actual people. We had a relatively successful day, no major casualties. Alice got her fox mask, nice. That's great to hear. The blonde guy's outfit is terrible. Well, that's just rude. You mind if I join? I mean, I don't know if this scarf is... The scarf is alright. It's not the worst. I think it's just a scarf that can look a bit off. I appreciate the sentiment, but this is our problem to deal with. Wouldn't be right to drag you into it. Hard disagree. This goes beyond just you. It involves all car lovers now. As a fellow driver myself, I can't just stand back and let a bunch of punks with no sense of safe driving screw my home up. Is this how you would act too, Steven, now that you've got your driver's license? You would also stand up for all car lovers out there? And and race some rich kids to prove a point? I don't know about that one. As a fellow driver myself, I have blah blah blah. I want to teach him a lesson. Van. No, that's what we like to hear. Don't see why he can't join. Why not let him? Alright, thanks Van. You're really saving our asses here. You might honestly be the best help we could have got. I respect you a lot, man. Thanks for saying so. That still leaves the problem of dealing with Damien, though. I'm no biker, so I'm not gonna be able to help there. I'm not so sure how we're gonna deal with that niggling little detail. Phew, that's all for today then. Now back to my bike. Oh my god, of course, what timing. Hermes. Why are you all gathered here? Hermes, your timing couldn't be any better. Got some free time on your hands? Huh? You mean, I mean I'm done for the day, so I guess I do. I see. So you're going to be racing them to teach them a lesson? Yeah. Would really help if we had a biker of your skill level in our team. What do you say? You up for it? Sure. I'll join your team. Teaching a naughty rider how to behave sounds like fun. I'll make sure they think twice before causing trouble in the capital again. I'm glad to see you so fired up for this. I really appreciate you agreeing to. Now it feels like we have a fighting chance. Yep, it's gonna be proper 4vs4 race. Now all that's left is leaving them in the dust. Anyway, clock's ticking. Let's get going to the meeting spot. You ready to go? Ready whenever you are. Same here. Then let's roll.
Well, we're on the clock now.
Okay. I guess we race. Is this the meeting spot? Yeah, just beyond here is the highway we're using. But we're supposed to meet face to face right here first. Looks like they've arrived. Oh my god, look at them. Would you look at that? That's a hell of a ride. Right, a lot of Mira went into customizing her. This ain't gonna be an easy race. Hello and good evening, street racers. I'm impressed you didn't just turn tail and run. So you really showed up, high bloods. I don't recognize these two. Well, thanks to your biker, our cars are in the shop. So I figured I'd call in some help. Look at these small fry. At least try and make this fun for us, alright? What? I dare to say that again. Downey's all kinds of fired up now. Now I think it's time we reintroduced ourselves. We're the High Bloods, a team composed exclusively of those who are elites, even among the elite. Pleasure. You know, I completely forgot until you said the name, but I heard about the High Bloods a few years back. Heard they were nothing but a bunch of pampered rich kids. Kinda like you. Ah, you must be referring to our predecessors. They apparently disbanded after doing a tour of Crossbell. Oh, true. Wait, that's from the previous game. That's right. That's actually right. Yeah, because they got arrested. We got them arrested back then. Now their name is ours. I don't think that's a good... Like, that's not a good inheritance to have. But whatever. Is there some specific reason behind inheriting their name?
Please remember that when you feel
Lame.
scared or frightened, never forget Sims when you feel happy.
When
When
day
day
is
is
dark,
dark,
I'll
all
remember
remember happy day.
True, I'll remember. Indeed there is. Well, we don't approve of the way they love drinking, women and gambling. As former nobility, we identify with how they valued their chosen bloodlines that gave them power and wealth. Right. God. I hate that so much. Yeah, like, oh yeah, we identified with how they also were pampered nobles and had rich people as parents. So we identify as rich people, actually, which is... Like, if that's your identity, that's very sad, my dude. I'm sorry, that's so sad. If all you are is someone who identifies as rich, then your life must be so shallow. Like, I can't even imagine how little of a puddle that life is. It's only fitting that we consider ourselves the true Highbloods. So basically what you've just admitted to is being shithead nobles that don't know anything. And you're proud of it. Good, okay. It's good to know. Former nobility, eh? Been a while since I've heard anyone call themselves that. Yeah, you don't hear that kind of thing around here much. Maybe it's because they're from Eurasian. Up until the noble institution was abolished during the Calvardian Revolution, Eurasian was the royal capital. Right, so they don't have a nobility anymore. But these guys are still rich from those days, I guess. Like, their family still had money. And they're proud of it? Okay, whatever. Sorry, I just can't wrap my head around just being prideful in having money. It's just... Whatever. Shame that even after decades have gone by, there are still old fossils that can't throw away their elitist bullshit. How dare you? Lucio's family line was a great noble house that had the trust of even the royal family. It's fine, doesn't bother me. Commoners could never hope to understand our noble thoughts. You mean your empty head? Yeah, I'd rather not. What I cannot forgive, however, is that your people don't know your place. You insist on getting in our way. God, this guy, I'm happy that we probably get to just leave them in the dust. It's so pompous and disgusting. I hate these kinds of people with a passion. You're nothing but an eyesore to us on our drives, and that's why we're going to make you leave the capital streets. You've got a lot of nerve. It's a riot that you think causing trouble for folks with your reckless driving is a way to have fun. As street racers, how could we hand these streets to you when you lack basic manners and compassion? Just what are you getting yourself all worked up over, commoner? Just look at you and your half-assed custom ride. Because you got no mirror to spend. You got no right to talk when you can't even bring out the true worth of your rides. Oh yeah, okay, so just... We have the money to get the best of the best, and you've got shitty cars. So we're better than you. Okay, no? That's not how that works. Oh damn, you got a big mouth on you for such a little brat. If you know so much about the true worth of our rides, then why don't you teach me? Don't think we're just gonna take this sitting down. It's time we settle the score, right here and now. Yeah, get ready, high bloods. Drivers as reckless as you have got no right to call themselves street racers, so we're making this your last drive. It would appear we have four vehicles each, so how about we race one-on-one? When you're ready, we'll leave for the expressway. Don't disappoint us. And so, with their street racer pride on the line, the curtain to their fierce battle rose. After confirming the rules of each race one more time, each participant went right to work preparing their vehicles. Okay, let's decide who's going to race who. Think I should go up against the biker on their team? Sure thing, just ride safe, okay? But of course. So who's gonna face Lucio? Could you leave him to me? It's my job as leader to get revenge for Downey. I have to. Graham. This race is about you guys. Whatever it is you're thinking, I'm down. That being the case, you said it yourself. If you go as is, you're going to lose. I'm not even talking about your driving technique either. If we're going by specs, it's gonna be real tough for you. But, and I hate to say this, my truck could handle his ride. Hell, I can promise you I won't lose. Van. Alright. Then Van will be racing Lucio instead. We're already borrowing your skills, we might as well be in to win it. You got that right. I'll cut that spoiled brat down to size. Then I guess that means we'll handle Lucio's two flunkies. If I remember right, they both came here in Atwas sedans. By the way, I've seen that Roger guy up close and personal before. I think I've got a decent idea of how he operates. Yeah, I knew I could count on you. Then I'll take on the other guy, Thibaut. Great, sounds like we're all squared away. Once we wrap up our fine-tuning, let's hit the road. We're rooting for you guys, go kick some ass. And please don't get hurt. Thank you guys. Promise we're gonna beat those high bloods. Okay, do I actually have to do much? I don't know. With the matchup decided, everyone got in their cars and they were off to the races. The first round pitted Juniper against Thibaut. Juniper's Leno sedan had the edge in traction due to the love and care she put into tuning it. As the race went on, she slowly but surely narrowed the gap between her and Thibaut. However, her vehicle lacked the horsepower required to best the sedan, which boasted a roaring engine that ultimately led him to victory. No. So she lost. Feels bad, man. For the next race, Graham stepped up to the plate, ready and willing to avenge Juniper. Graham's Ingard was a lightning-fast sports car, but Roger's decked-out sedan was no slouch either. It was a close race, with both cars being neck and neck from start to finish. In the end, Graham's powerful traction allowed him to emerge victorious by a hair's breadth. Okay, so one loss, one win. After that, it was time for the third round to commence. We're at 1-1 right now, so we don't have this in the bag just yet. But that just makes this all the more exciting. It'll be a cold day in hell before I lose to some pathetic courier lady. Get ready to choke on my dust. You stole my line. The starting line's just up ahead. Time to get serious. Holy hell, look at her go. We can't even see her anymore. Eat that, loser. Afraid it's a little early to celebrate. That thing's acceleration isn't half bad, but its top speed doesn't hold a candle to my bike's. Specs aren't the only thing that matters in a race, you know? Oh my god. On that point, you and I agree. That scumbag just rammed his handlebars against her. Talk about dangerous. The fact that he pulled it off without losing his balance shows he's no amateur. It's still reckless though, these guys are freaking crazy. Come on, I dare you to try and overtake me again. If you do, I'll hit your dingy little bike with everything I've got. Oh, what's the matter? Can't keep up? Or is our wimpy ass courier getting cold feet? There's less than 500 yards until the finish line. Victory's as good as mine. This is the decisive moment. I can slow down, make him think I've given up, and speed past him when he least expects it. Or I can rev it right now and punch it. I think slow down. Because the acceleration... Like he's probably gonna be like, oh my god, she's so... And then also slow down, and then she just suddenly zooms past. I think that's... Because he already said that the top speed is not what's gonna win her the race, right? Thrown in the towel already? What a wuss. Just stick to carrying around people's junk in the future. What? Yes, go courier lady. She caught him off guard by speeding past him at the last second. What an incredible strategy. She even had me fooled. That was one hell of a secret weapon. See? Easy. Nice job. Was that a turbocharger? Something along those lines. I was hoping I could win without revealing it, but them's the breaks. Well, I guess I'm up next. Go get 'em, Van. Knock the high bloods off their high horses. Okay, do we just get a choice like we did with Hermes, or do we have more? I don't know. You really did customize every part of the Atlas car from suspension to the spoiler. You must be daft if you think you can take me with that little girl's car. You've slighted me with your hubris, and I will make you pay for it. There's more cars on the road now. Using the turbocharger would be way too risky. Oh my god. It's already risky. He swerved around those cars like it was nothing. Thankfully, all this traffic is preventing him from hitting his top speed, so I can keep up with him. Can't get too cocky here, though. He might not be a Maxim's level, but he's still a force to be reckoned with. I'd hoped he had a trick up his sleeve like that woman did. I was so looking forward to making a fool of him. But it's clear he has nothing. What a disappointment. We're approaching the point where the traffic from the Riverside district joins the expressway. At this time of day, maybe I could... Looks like he couldn't keep pace with me. How pathetic. Someone forgot to take out yesterday's garbage. Why must there be so many of these infernal trucks on the expressway at night? What? Your lack of knowledge of the area is coming back to haunt you, bud. Yeah, so I guess we went off the expressway for a little bit and took a different route to get ahead. Because there was less traffic there, maybe? At least that's what I assume happened. He caught up faster than I thought he would. Oh, look at that. So you do have a modicum of skill after all. Too bad it's futile. That pile of scrap can't match my car's acceleration and speed. This is... Sorry, it's just getting to me how long this segment is when it's just a race. And they can't even hear each other, right? They're just talking to themselves because they can't hear each other. There's no way. So they're just having their anime monologue sequences to themselves. Like, too bad it's futile. That pile of scrap can't match up to my car's acceleration and speed. Just talking to himself. Like he's some kind of protagonist. It's... Sorry, it's so good. I might be able to secure victory if I use my turbocharger, but it'd be risky. Should I do it? No, I think we prioritize safety. I can't risk hurting anyone. I will accept no less than an overwhelming victory. Oh my god. He's got a turbocharger. Don't use that here, it's too dangerous. Oh. Well. What an idiot. Tried to warn you, dumbass. It would have been more realistic, I think, that if he actually either crashed into the back of the car, or when he tried to brake, that he swerved and lost control and crashed that way. I think that would have been almost more realistic. Because just braking on a dime like that, that's... like, usually you lose some traction there. But either way, they lost. And that's that. This race goes to us. They did it. You guys are amazing. Yeah, you even surprised us. Seriously, way to go above and beyond. Sometimes things just work out, you know? But we really have Hermes and Van to thank for all of this. It was the least I could do after you came to me for help. It was a close shave, but hey, I got to show off a little, so it's all good. So, High Bloods, you're going to keep your promise, right? Curses, how could this have happened? Our machines were tuned to perfection. We were in peak racing condition. I'm sorry, Lucio. If only I'd gone faster. I managed to win this time, but to be honest, I don't know how it'd turn out if we did a round 2. Never thought I'd run into a biker as wild as her. Hira was planning to run circles around her, but she ended up running circles around me instead. Damn, man. Guys. Fine. As promised, we will come nowhere near the capital from this day forward. We will also cover the repair costs for your 2 vehicles. This is to your satisfaction, commoners. I've got issues with your tone, but yeah, that works. Well, hey, that's pretty generous, actually. Maybe you're not as bad as I thought. No, he is. He's just sour that he lost and having to do this. It hurts his pride not to, I think. Bro, is that all it takes to win you over? They're the reason our cars are busted up. Well, now that all is said and done, it's time we return to our ration. However, do not misunderstand. In no way have we recognized that our style of driving is worse than yours. When next we meet, you shall be met with overwhelming defeat. And may you never forget it. Yeah, just you wait and see. Next time I'm gonna blow your socks off. Right. Sure, dude. Huh. Just, what is all that supposed to mean? I guess they won't mess around here for a while, but they'll be back for revenge at some point. Well, why do they get to decide that? What was the point of this whole deal then? If only they were more honest with themselves. I'm glad things worked out. God. I'm glad things worked themselves out, blah blah blah. Well, it wouldn't have gone half as well if you and Hermes weren't here. There's no way this is the end of it, but for now, we've at least chased the High Bloods off. Thanks for the help, you two. It's no biggie. I enjoyed myself, so it was worth it. Likewise, I'm happy my orbital bike skills proved useful. And so the battle against the Highbloods came to an end, with everyone singing praises for one another's efforts. On the way back, Hermes parted ways with the group, and Graham and his people returned to the repair shop.
That takes care of that. Looks good to me.
We did it. We won the speed race. The speed race, yes. The speed war.
What'll it be? Come again.
Is there much I can do here?
Well...
Nothing there.
Hey there. See ya.
Nothing there. Oh god, I can't see anything.
Well,
Well, if
I
it
don't
isn't
think there's
Van.
gonna be new food.
What are you in the mood
here.
for? Hmm?
I already have this one.
Aw, you're leaving already?
I am leaving already. Yes.
Well, good stuff right here. The very best. Take as long as you need. I'll be waiting for you.
Already have that too. We already checked
Off we go.
Station Street. Hi Fanta, welcome, welcome. Tyrell District.
Let's do this.
There's nothing else, but we can watch a movie.
Hey, did you see? There's a new movie.
hello. The showing on screen one will soon begin. If you have a
Golden
ticket,
Blood
please proceed
Director's
to the
Cut.
entrance.
Oh my god. Wait. I don't know if we want to see that. Is that a different brochure than the other ones? Because we have the movie brochures for Golden Blood, Sober Curious, Peony Blade, and This Side of Heaven.
Hello. We have merchandise
So I
for
want to
you
see
inside
Wolves
the shop.
Requiem, I think.
Why not buy a souvenir to remember your visit?
But I don't know if the director's cut would have a different brochure. I doubt it, right? I don't think it would. Let's
for your
watch
visit today.
Wolves Requiem. We're waiting for your car to warm up before you drive home from SAF. Nice. Hope you had a good time over there. Ron, a young officer of the law, is hot on the heels of a gang he once had ties to. While pursuing the case, he meets a girl named Michelle. She's freed from the clutches of the gang, but they settled her with an insurmountable debt, with little hope of paying it off. Ron takes it upon himself to look after the girl, who begins to develop feelings for the young officer. Before she can act on it, however, the gang finds her and snatches her away once again. Fueled by the fires of rage, Ron rushes into their hideout and engages the gangsters in a gunfight. He emerges victorious by the skin of his teeth. He rescues Michelle from her captivity, and the two embrace each other at last, overjoyed to have made it out alive. And it was at that moment when one of the fallen gangsters lifted his quivering hand and pulled the trigger. No. Bang.
Michelle, hold on.
No. Michelle. 07.
Ron, are you all right? You're not hurt, are you?
I'm fine. See? Not a single scratch on me.
Thank goodness. I fulfilled my promise then. You remember it, right? You're always protecting everyone. So one day, I'll be the one who protects you.
Of course I remember. Save your strength, Michelle. Help will arrive at any moment. Hey, over here! I need a medic now!
Ron, your arms are so warm.
No.
When you hold me like this, my fear just melts away.
07 Michelle. Does she live? Probably not, right? Hey, is that Van I see? Oh, hey, Jen. Didn't realize you were here. This time of day is the only stretch I get to myself. B filled me in on everything that happened around the film festival in Tarbad. That's how I learned about the movie and it winning the first Lion d'Or. When I saw they were doing reruns, I couldn't pass up seeing it. Makes sense. It won that award for a damn good reason. It's probably the best movie released this year. A real masterpiece. Not to mention that Nina Fenley and her co-star both took the awards for Best Actress and Actor on top of that. I can see why. It was great stuff. Lots of macho action and just as much romance that really pulls at the heartstrings. I loved it. It's impressive how gritty it manages to depict the conflict between the police and the gang while still being so entertaining to watch. Makes me want to follow Leslie Lamb's work and see what else he puts out. Can't say I blame you. The press loves him just as much as movie nerds like me. I have to imagine he's knee-deep in his next film by now. Looking forward to checking it out as a fan when it's out myself. Van's conversation in the theater continued for a brief period. Soon enough, however, the two sides parted ways in the lobby. From there, Van got on with the rest of his evening. I do want the brochure, yes. As always.
The showing on screen 1 will soon begin.
Okay, and then we have a
What's
bunch
next?
of connections to do.
If you have a ticket,
One of them is Hume, so I feel like I have to.
Did you see? There's a new movie.
Lyle, what are you doing in a place like this? Don't get any funny ideas. I'm not trying to do anything weird. I'm just on my way home from work. I work at that instrument store 3 times a week, plus I clean buildings and deliver newspapers to people. As a result, I know this area like the back of my hand these days. I've even seen you around here a couple of times. Really? I never realized you were here so much. Wait, that's a lot of jobs to juggle. Isn't that too much to handle? Well, my tuition and room and board aren't going to pay for themselves. I do what I have to. They call me the part-time pro for a reason, you know? And here I almost found myself respecting him a little for once. Turns out he's the same guy as ever. I don't know. Him working 3 jobs to pay tuition, that's something to be respected, sort of.
Just getting started.
You know? Although it shouldn't be necessary, but at least he's doing it. There were many cuddles had, nice. And we found John Wick stream online for free, so you watched that and it had cringe chemist ads playing. Okay.
The next generation will
Well, I hope you enjoyed it, at least.
fastest.
Not the ads, the film. Oof, I'm beat today. Is it just me, or have the other districts been calling in help more often lately? Because I swear my shoulders and back are killing me more than usual. Oh, Karen, just how old are you? You're starting to sound like an old man, going on like that. How's about I give you a little massage, My ma tells me I've got the hands of an angel. That's okay, Nancy. You don't have to do all that. She sure is soothing to be around, though. I can feel my muscles loosening up already just from talking to her. What's wrong? Got something on my face? No, you don't. It's nothing. Thanks for the offer. I feel a little more relaxed already. Oh. There's something going on between the two of them? Nice.
Taking off now.
Okay, I think there's nothing else as far as I'm aware. So we just save and then we do the connections.
What's next?
Starting with Humes, who wants us to teach her chess. Although, her connection level is already almost maxed. I might still be able to get max without this event. I don't know though. I definitely want to do Fairy, and I definitely want to do whoever this mysterious performer is. I'm not sure about the Prince or Humes. Because either one of them will max out their relationship. I'm not sure which one is more likely to show up again in some way. I'm assuming Humes is the one who might show up again. But I don't know. Let's just start with this one. Van made his way over to the station to see a street musician performance. I can see why people have been raving about her. Pretty damn good. Wait, she looks familiar.
Thank you, everyone! I love you! I hope we meet again!
Wait. Who is it? Disguise? Sorry, I like that she has a cap. She's wearing a cap that says Disguise on it. That's so good. Actually, that's amazing. I like that so much. Like, I'm going undercover. I put on sunglasses and my cap that says Disguise on it. And then just some different outfit. I'm sure no one will recognize me. And no one will question it either. It's not suspicious at all, right? You were great today. I can't wait to hear your next song. I'll be back again for sure. Oh my god, her hair is just floating. Sorry, but I'm done for today. Just here to say I liked your performance. Ever thought of putting a single out? It'd sell like hotcakes for sure. Thanks for the vote of confidence. However, there's no shortage of capable artists out there who can write and perform at my level. The music industry is hard to break into. That's definitely true for no-name artists. But you and I both know your songs would take the world by storm if you used your real name. Let's continue this conversation elsewhere, shall we? I'm surprised you saw through my disguise. You mean the cap that says Disguise on it? And your sunglasses? Yeah, it's my super amazing disguise. That's Nina Fenley. I even changed the tone of my voice. How do you know it was me? It mostly came down to luck. I wasn't 100% sure myself. If I only knew you from your movies, you'd have had me fooled for sure. But I've seen you up close and personal several times at this point. I need to get my act together. I've never been found out before now, so maybe I was getting a little careless. I mean, Nina, maybe, okay, just a thought. Maybe use a cap that doesn't say Disguise on it. Because it's just a little bit on the nose. I don't know if it's like some kind of play like what do you call it? Like, is she trying to fake people out, and then they're like, oh, her head says disguise, so it must not be a disguise or something? Is she trying to fake people out? I don't know. It just seems... it just seems a little bit on the nose is all. So, you like doing stuff like this? I do. I enjoy going out in disguise from time to time. It makes for good practice as well. When I'm on set, everyone knows I'm playing a part. But when I'm out in the wild, I can take on any role I want and no one would know I'm acting. It's made for a fun little hobby. So you're acting on the clock and in your downtime? Damn, talk about being dedicated to your craft. I suppose I just can't get enough of it. Although, it mostly stems from a complex I've had since I was a child. I don't exactly have a distinct self. Oh, okay. Jeez. I'm sure you do. Perhaps that's why I've always wanted to act like someone else. And why I ultimately gravitated towards acting. Or maybe I just wanted something that'd help me avert my eyes from that uncomfortable truth. My motivation for choosing this career path is purely selfish. I'm sure my fans would be let down if they knew. I wouldn't call that selfish. It's normal to want to change something you don't like about yourself. You think so? I know so. That said, your hobby is only gonna get harder the higher up you get on the ladder of fame. But I doubt you need me to tell you that. Yes, I know that all too well. The risk of me getting recognized will only grow as I get more famous. But the mounting challenge will only serve to make success all the more sweet. All that talk about you not having a distinct self was a big fat lie. What do you... You said it yourself, the challenge makes success all the more sweet. Those are the words of someone who gets fired up when the odds are stacked against them. That's a pretty unique quality, and it's one that no one I know has. It's not half as unique as your willingness to turn people's words against them. Hey, I'm just trying to help a friend believe in themselves a little. Oh, I know. I'm only teasing you a little. Really though, thank you. I feel better about this now. Glad to help. Anyway, please don't tell anyone about this hobby of mine. I'd like it to be our special little secret. Sure thing. She really knows how to knock you off your feet. Guess she ain't an award-winning actress for nothing. Aw. I like Nina a lot. She's great. After Nina departed, Van resumed his patrol once more.
Now, who should I be next? See if you can spot me next time.
Van's dex increased.
Banner launched.
Okay, Ferry. Van made his way to the Eastern Cuisine restaurant in the Tyrell district and ordered meat buns for takeout. Great, now to just find somewhere to sit and eat these bad boys. Huh? No. Mummy. Where are you, Mummy? Stop crying. This wouldn't have happened if you hadn't wandered off like that, Mina. Nah. It's okay, you two. Everything's going to be fine, I promise. Want me to take you guys to the police station? I'm sure they'll help you. Really? Does that mean my brother and I will be able to go home? Absolutely. For all we know, Abby and Umi could be there waiting for you already. Abby, Umi, What are those? Anyway, could you take us there? I don't know where to find it. Sure, no problem. It's not that far away at all. We might even run into your parents on the way there. It's gonna be a little bit of a walk. Will you be okay? Yeah. Aww. I knew she said she would be hanging around here, but I didn't expect to find her helping out like this. She knows the city pretty well at this point, so there's probably nothing to worry about, but still. Better keep an eye just in case. Adorable. We're here. This is the Satan district. I got a little lost and took the long way around though. Whoa, what's that? It smells delicious. Oh, hey, stop running off. Wait, that's not the way to the police station. Where are you going at this hour, young lady? It's a little late for children to be running around alone. Hey. Oh, don't worry about us. I'm just taking these lost kids to the police station. Alright then. Just don't get lost, okay? I'm heading home myself. Whoa. Hey, you're too fast. I'm just glad he didn't cause any trouble. This street goes to the police station, so just stick with me, okay? Okay. Yeesh, had me sweating for a sec. Wait, what are they doing? That's the wrong way. What are they doing? Oh no, Fairy! What are you doing, Fairy? What are kids doing out here this late? We were just getting the party started. These you brats trying to spoil our fun. I'm scared. Help me. This is just a mess tonight. Look, we're not up to anything. We're just passing by, so could you please let us through? What was that? Don't you get uppity with us, brat. You want through, huh? Oh, sorry, kid. You gotta pay the toll, see? This poor boy's gotta eat. Inflation really hit us real hard, you know? Huh? Why should I pay you Mira? Do you not have jobs? There are plenty of places you could work to get some money. I love how innocent she is, it's great. Say that again, little punk ass bitch, you wanna go? Spoiled rotten, never got taught to respect your elders. Well, let's give her a little lesson then. She'll pay in teeth. Oh no. Ouch. A coin. Okay, Fairy knows. Ow, ow, ow. What the shit? How can a little girl hit that hard? Do you still want to fight? Or do you just want to come with me to the police station? No, ma'am. We're good. We'll start working tomorrow. Yeah, working real hard. You okay? Holy cow, you beat them up in a flash. You're so cool. I want to be strong like that when I grow up. Oh, that was nothing. I had some help there too. Oh, I was just making sure he didn't kill him. The precinct's just over there. Don't want to keep your parents waiting, right? They arrived at the station to find the parents waiting for them. They scooped up their kids with open arms, relief washing across their faces. Harry and Van were showered in thank yous before they made their way out. How did the kids get lost in a completely different part of town is what I'm wondering. But whatever. It happens, I suppose. Thanks for that, Van. You told the parents to come to the station, didn't you? Huh? Don't know what you're talking about there, sorry. How about you, though? Never pegged you as the type to take initiative like that. You could have just left it to the adults, but nope, you really took the reins there. They kind of reminded me of my own siblings, so I just couldn't leave them alone. Oh yeah, I remember you saying something about that. You got a brother and sister, right? You did kind of give off big sis vibes the way you were helping them. Hey, that's embarrassing. I am a big sister though. My little sister's 10 and my little brother's 8. Whew, your mom and pop got busy. Must be hectic growing up in a tribe like that. Yeah, being one of the older children, I would help Umi around the house and I'd look after the other kids too. They'd sneak in combat training whenever I got the time. And sometimes I would sneak a peek at tribal meetings. It was pretty crazy looking back on it. I didn't get much time to rest because I was always training and helping out. Not to say this job is easy, I'm not slacking, I promise. I'm giving this job my all, just like my training. Don't worry about it. I know you are. How'd the little ones take it when you left? They cry when old Reliable had to leave the nest? Well, yeah. My older brother left a few years ago himself. He only comes back to visit once a year. He's all by himself out there now. Huh. I want to grow up to be like him, so I feel like that's something I gotta do too. That's what I told my younger siblings when I left. But honestly, I still don't know why we need to do this, or why my brother needed to anyway. He could have lent that strength to the tribe and helped us all grow back home. So you never heard why he left? No, but I think Abi knows. He gave him permission to leave. I just wish he would tell me. I see. Well, maybe he has his reasons, and maybe when I'm all grown up, he can tell me. I've got a long way to go before I can call myself a warrior anyway. So that's my goal. I'm gonna grow strong enough for Abi and my brother to accept me as a real warrior. That's the spirit. She's more responsible than I gave her credit for. Felt like I'd have to babysit her at the start, but nope. Something wrong, Van? Oh, no, it's nothing. Anyway, I got these meat buns from the Eastern restaurant over by Terrell. Want some? What? How'd you know I was so hungry? I'd love some. Those meat buns didn't last long. Van and Fairy quickly resumed their patrol, bellies appeased. Nice.
May Arusha grant you her protection, Van.
Okay, one more.
What's next?
So it's either the prince, secret meeting. He wants me to accompany him on something. Just hope it's nothing headache-inducing. So it's either a secret meeting with a prince or teaching a kid chess. I don't know. It's a very, those are very different options. I mean, the meeting with the prince sounds more important, but Humes is also very important. I think I have to choose Prince, sadly. No, well, I don't have to. I will max out his relationship, and I do think Humes will show up more. Is more likely to show up. So I'm gonna do this one. Van headed to the meetup location indicated by the mail. Van? Van. Over here. What? Why were you in the bushes? Why was he in the bushes? You're a prince. I guess maybe because he's a prince and he doesn't want to be seen. My thanks for coming out here. It's been a few hours, yes? Thank you for answering my call. Why are you hiding there? I know you're good with arts and everything, but don't you have your right hand with you? Or even just one bodyguard? As I wrote to you, I managed to lose them for a moment. Shall we be off then? Let us share the night as men. Savoring all the dazzling delights of Edith's nightlife. Okay, so it's not at all important. I see. I thought it was going to be important, but no, it's not. Already kind of regretting this. 30 minutes prior. Calvert's film culture is truly impressive. Big studio or small, they all manage to release some rather fine pieces of cinema. That ordinary members of the public have places like this that they can visit to enjoy such works is also wonderful. We really must work to further their spread into Elsheim. Won't you agree, Najee? Yes, our time at the film festival really heightened my appreciation for movies. Well then, now to decide our next destination. Any ideas? Shouldn't we call it an evening, Your Highness? You have meetings with other Calvardian businesses scheduled for tomorrow and beyond, after all. I suppose you're right. Very well, let's return to our hotel. As you wish. I'll have them send the car too. What is it? What? There's been a collision along our road back. Get me the details. I need to know exactly what's going on. We can't risk exposing His Highness to any potential danger, no matter how slight. A-Team, go to the scene and report what you find. B-Team, search for any viable substitute routes we can take if necessary. And then he snuck off. Oh my god. You sure it was okay for you to slip out like that? I guess that's up to you, isn't it? Given the situation, if by some off chance something were to happen to me, I dare say the obvious person to hold responsible would be... Sorry, I'm yawning. Scratch that. I don't just kind of regret this. I want to erase all evidence that this ever happened and then book it out of here. No, don't be like that. There's no one better to fulfill this role than you. Think of this as a symbol of my trust. Fine. Where do you want to go anyway? Excellent. You're everything I'd hoped for, Van. I've marked a few places I was hoping to visit. The one closest by would be... Blue score. Nice. Oh, excellent, excellent. So this is the rock and roll that's been so popular lately. I dare say the fervor of this music could even sweep me away. We can get closer to the stage. Then let us do so. Hey man, that's a wild getup. This your first time at a live show? Come on man, get into the rhythm. Just match the energy and go wild. Go wild. So, like this? Good. Yes, like that. I just ball my fists like I'm gonna punch someone. Yes, that's going wild for sure. Every one of them grubman suits around these parts think they're so... There's something else. We run this country to say a bunch of BS is what it is. You're right, yes. So I'd say that applies to more than just government. The hierarchy breeds haves and have-nots, and this zeitgeist of noblesse oblige instills some sense of duty among the upper class. What's that? Look at Pansy Pansy here, talking like he knows everything. Why don't you go back to looking down on us peasants from your penthouse or what? He's a harmless man, give him a break. I'll trade you two around if you look the other way for me. Now there's a guy who knows what's up. Well, this isn't going as smoothly as I'd hoped. Van and Cherie toured some more entertainment venues before heading for the bathhouse to wash off all the sweat and secondhand booze. Of course they go to the bathhouse. They always go to the bathhouse. They have to get the bathhouses in here. I don't know why. They just love the bathhouses, you know? The saunas. It's the hot springs. They love those all the time. Ah, this is great. These baths have a different feel to them compared to your average hammam. They're the best place I know for when you need a pick-me-up. I can only imagine what it must be like talking with the big boss. Indeed, I can't go into detail about what we discussed, of course, but one might certainly describe our meeting as taxing, to say the least. I will say, for a man so powerful, he was fairly candid. Somewhat anticlimactic, really. But I suppose that's what it takes to win such a broad support among the public after the distrust garnered following the war and economic crisis. He's a force to be reckoned with, that's for damn sure. I know he's up to something with Renee. And between you and me, I believe my sister would have done a far better job navigating that conversation than I did. I forgot you had a sister. Isn't she a fair bit younger than you? That's right, though her age belies her intellect. Sorry. There we go. Her mind is quite sharp, and unfortunately her tongue is far sharper. She always feels the need to get a word in edgewise under the pretext of supporting me as the heir to Elsim's throne. She and my father, the Grand Prince, both have lofty expectations of me. I hope that when the time comes, I'll be able to meet them. Sounds pretty rough. You've got a lot riding on your shoulders. I'm just gonna do this. I think that makes more sense. There we go. You're not wrong. I wish to broaden my horizons. Also, I can make Alzheim a nation capable of standing on par with Zemuria's great powers. That's why I decided to come to the Republic. I wanted to study it and take in as much as I could. That was the plan anyway. Despite that, all I did at first was indulge night after night. Not that I didn't enjoy that, mind you. But that free time just left me thinking. What would he say if he were here? What would he do if he was in my shoes? He? Who are you? Oh, you mean that wandering bard, yeah? Clausel knows him. She told me a little about him while we were in Tarbad. He's quite the guy. I caught wind of a lot of what he got up to through work 2 years ago. The very same. He traveled the continent from a young age, advocating for harmony between nations. I had the pleasure of meeting him once before. He'd come to visit Elsheim, and I saw firsthand what kind of man he really was. Quite the charmer he is. It wasn't long before I held him in the highest esteem. And that's what I've been chasing this whole time, following his example, growing and bettering myself for that goal. I fear, however, that I can never measure up to him. He's special in his own right, and I worry I'll never reach the pedestal I've put him on. It feels as though I'm following after a mirage in the desert, so tantalizing yet forever just out of my reach. No offense, but that kind of caught me off guard. Didn't realize you had such deep thoughts. Not like I want to tell you what to do or anything, but it looks to me like you gotta start living your own life. My own life? Elaborate. At the end of the day, you gotta strive for something more than just being a copycat. Can't always live in his shadow. You're the only one who can choose how to live your life. So what if you get a little lost in the desert? It's not all sand. An oasis will pop up here and there for you to rest when you're weary. And you know how I'm so sure? Because there are suckers like me who choose to be a Spriggan. Now that's a dark and uncertain path. But what I'm trying to get at is that there's not just one way to live a life or achieve a goal. Everyone has their own compass. But what do I know, really? I'm just an outcast, so maybe don't put so much stock in what I say. On the contrary, my friend, what you've said has done a lot to put my mind and heart at ease. I never thought I'd be taking life lessons from the likes of you. It seems you've perhaps lived a richer life than I first thought. Richer is one way of putting it. Don't know if I agree, though. I'm just a handyman who's been in the business for a while now. So he was definitely talking about Olivier, right? I think. The traveling bard. I would hope so. Well, I would think so. Not hope, necessarily, but like... It just makes sense. It lines up. Did you have a nice bath, Your Highness? I've come to pick you up. Well, you finally found me, Najee. Or knowing you, you probably didn't even lose me in the first place. I'm leaning towards the latter. I definitely found it strange you somehow managed to shake off Zemuria's most fearsome bodyguard. I'll take that as a compliment. Had it been anyone else but you, I wouldn't have allowed him to remain alone. So long as His Highness had a fruitful night out, I suppose it was worth the trouble. There you go, always a step ahead of me. Thank you, Van. I learned a lot during our rendezvous this evening. I feel as though I've peered a little more into those unknowable depths of yours. I pray you find great success with your assignment in Basel, not only as a client who's retained your services, but as a friend who has bared much to you now, literally and figuratively. Thanks, Your Highness. I promise we'll do what we can to deliver your results. Deliver you results. Nice. This hasn't been such a bad night after all.
One of these days, you'll have to come to Elside. My sister and I would gladly welcome you.
Sun lamp. Okay. Oh, plus 10 strength. Nice. So what is the sun lamp? Arch plus 50, speed plus 5, evasion and arch evasion plus 5%. That's pretty good. I mean, this prevents ailments. This is arch defense. Yeah, I think I prefer this. She'll be fine without the arch defense, I'm sure. Because she has 20% arch evasion, almost.
What's next?
Sadly, I can't do this one. No time for Humes. Feels bad, man. Oh well. Let me do my reports.
Gotta keep this up.
Oh, it's only one. I thought there was more. And then we call it a night. Come to think of it, I know Agnes is gonna go by train, but I should probably get what the prince sent me fitted sooner rather than later. First time doing any major mods to my baby in a while, might as well have some fun with it. How long is he gonna stay up for? Roughly 2 hours prior? Oh, Agnes? Phew, that was another close one, but it looks like I've made it in time for curfew. Just... I'll have to try and get back to my room without running into the door, Mother. I think Van is proving a bad influence on me. I need to keep living my own life and making my own decisions, not letting others make them for me. If I do...
I trust you've made up your mind.
Oh.
Yes. I imagine Van will be contacting you with our answer soon.
Excellent. Where you'll be going for your educational visitation is also decided then?
Nothing gets past you, does it?
Kincaid.
Just how much does Dad know? Not just in general, but about the Blacklight District too.
Reports are regularly given to him on pertinent developments, and I have every reason to believe he reads them. As for the place you reference, I will refrain from commenting there.
Everything is being done with Dad's approval. isn't it? That place is meant to serve as somewhere the overly ripened juices from the fruit of our unprecedented prosperity can pool and gel. A place where the malice and desires of a certain subset of the population can be isolated and effectively controlled.
You truly are sharp. And from more than the influence of your new job. There is no resisting blood, I see. Perhaps you might even consider following the path of the McDowell family's young scion.
Excuse me. Good night.
Yeah, you tell him.
Yes. My goodness.
Oh,
Do
no.
you realize how close you are to breaking curfew? I'm so sorry for being late.
Perhaps I pushed her a little far. It's a bad habit I have when it comes to Elaine, too. Even if I'd still like to believe I'm better than he is.
So he was referencing Dowell, which is Ellie, right? From Crossbound. I mean, it's not a bad comparison to make, but I get that Agnes would not want to be in that scene. I don't think she wants the governmental jobs necessarily. But she might be forced into them anyway because she wants to improve people's lives.
We won't be able to count on the guild this time. I'll need another play.
He really is a crafty one. But I suppose this is just a message from Adios, telling me to see what's going on for myself. I'll also have to take charge of the younger students. This is going to be busier than a simple tea party.
Interesting. So Ran is most likely also going to join Agnes on the trip. Are they going together? Like all her friends and stuff? She did say they were waiting for her to make the decision, right? I think. Perhaps we arrived a little early. Odette and Albert are coming from the 10th district, so they should be here before long. I'm really sorry I've asked so much of you. Don't worry though, even though I'll be away from the group, I promise I won't let it affect my work. I never had any doubt. In fact, I've already told the...
Agnes!
Oh.
Well, you're early. All ready to head out?
Almost. The others should be... Oh, nice. Oh, you finished working on the car. Yeah, a mechanic over in Riverside had to lend a hand, but we got it ready in time. If I squint hard enough, I can almost fool myself into thinking it's a limo. Maximum occupancy has been improved from 5 to 8 passengers, and it sports its own onboard computer. We could even fit Agnes and her friends now. I suppose you could. You've been up to some interesting business now, haven't you? Not half as interesting as any trip you're in charge of. On the other hand, it's real reassuring to know you'll be around Basel. You know, just in case. I could say the same to you. Why do you seem to know each other so well? We have a little history together, you see. Oh my god. Ren! Ren is just playing around. It's so good. Deep down in her heart, Agnes really is just a bad bitch that wants to get down and party. Probably, yeah. Although I don't think Agnes could be a bad bitch ever. Not in that sense, at least. She's too nice. Oh my. Ding ding, another challenger enters the ring. We're talking about 5 years ago here. Stop being such a damn tease. Oh dear, how cold of you. Yeah, I don't think Van wants to burn himself there, cause that's real bad. It's already bad enough with her being 16, let alone 5 years ago. You know, that's real bad. I don't wanna mess with that. For sure. I'm not going to get a real answer to this, am I? Regardless, what are you all doing here? Alright, I reset. This is for you, Miss Claudel. There are sandwiches for breakfast as well as some coffee. Victor and Paulette asked us to give it to you. They made more than enough for your friends to have some too. How thoughtful of them. I concur, and it smells wonderful too. Knowing the chef, it's sure to be great. What's going on here? Phew. Oh my god, I should really just whistle. I don't know why. Had to get in a heartfelt goodbye before you left? Don't make too much of a show of it, you two. I don't know why anytime there's like a whistle, I just... my brain shuts down. Because I'm so used to just reading the text. But I also don't know how well the whistles go over to stream. I think they don't get cut off, but I'm not sure. No, Ray, she really does have a boyfriend at her job. No, she does not. Please, everyone, this is a misunderstanding. We'll get ahead and get out of your hair now.
We'll see you again in Basel, Agnes. Race you there.
Right! Travel safely, everyone.
Like, we gave her lunch. That's... it doesn't mean anything. Also, he's not even the one...
Passenger train to Basel, Provence de Auge, will soon be departing.
He was not even the one to give her the lunch as well. That was for Seth. So I don't know why he got flack for that. No wonder Mads wants to cosplay Ren. She's such a fucking brat. How dare you?
Passengers en route to Altair or Crossbell will be transferring at Marthe.
Oh, I just can't wait. If I'm not mistaken, isn't that the Republic's high-tech engineering city? That's right. According to the travel guide, it even has something called an aerotram. So, if I may ask, yes, what exactly were you and the man talking about? Come on, the train is departing, so let's get a move on.
She noticed
the
me.
wink at the camera.
No doubt about it.
But also, who's this?
Former enforcer of the Society and the adopted daughter of the Liberalian Royal Army's commander.
Mm-hmm. God, who is this again? I know I recognize her.
Her presence in the Republic clearly isn't a coincidence. Neither the division chief nor
is that
Kincaid
from,
have any idea what the current administration is up to.
Wasn't she in the Trails of Cold Steel games? Traveling... I think she was. I think it's the... I want to say Secret Service lady, but it's not... I don't remember exactly. Just be glad I went with Brad. I could have called Ren a lot worse. How dare you?
Regardless, I will fulfill my duty and see that his ideals are not in vain.
Ren is a great character, and she goes through a lot of growth in all of the games. I think she's actually, out of all the characters. I think she's in like the most games. It's close. Cause she's in... Is she in Trills in the Sky 1? Oh god, she's in a lot of them. Sorry, I'm just gonna check. She's in... No, she comes in second chapter. Okay, she's not in the first one. But so Sky is second chapter, Sky the third, and Cold Steel 4, Reverie, Daybreak, and on Daybreak 2 as well. I don't know if that's the most actually. Wait, no, I mean she's in why doesn't it mention the From Zero and To Azure games? She's in those. Right? It doesn't say those, but she is. Huh, weird. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Oh, she was. Okay. Oh, yeah. I'm not crazy. Ren is a good character and I like her. I'm just being mean because you're adorable and it's too easy to tease. How dare you? Every time. How dare you be mean to me? Damn, this back seat is the life. 8 might be a tight fit, but I could spend a night here for sure. I swear to Adios, if you get dirt on the seat, take off your damn shoes or something. It's a shame Agnes couldn't come with us. It's not the same without her. Don't worry, I'm sure she'll have a chance to try out the upgraded back seat soon enough. Even though there is less space for cargo, the computer still fits snugly. Yeah, kinda scares me how that crown prince knew how to pick such a perfect gift. Word to the wise, don't ever get in debt to people like that. He says while having the time of his life installing that very same gift. It's weird though. It feels like he's using both us and the guild depending on what he wants to do. Unrelated, but what's Basel like? I've never been, not even for an operation. Couldn't say I'm the biggest expert myself, but I have been there a few times for jobs. Located down in southwest Calvert on the walls of Og Canyon, it's a haven of learning and industry. The Institute of Science and the Artisanal District have been around since the Middle Ages. Okay, so he's like, I'm not an expert, but goes into just the perfect description of what it is. Come on, Van. Indeed, alongside those two areas is Newtown, which houses Vern at its center. It sprung up when one of Professor Epstein's 3 disciples brought in advanced technology. Oh, I know. That was Professor Hamilton from the Central East, wasn't it? True. Oh, and there's the train with Agnes. And Ren. At the time, the anti-immigrant sentiment wasn't quite as strong. Professor Hamilton's proposal was quickly accepted by the Institute of Science and the Artisanal District. Okay, so I like that they're talking about the same thing, so it's like switching from the conversation in the car to the conversation in the train. And so, 45 years ago, the Institute of Science and the Artisans Guild came together to establish the Vern Company. They then went on to further orbital technology in new innovative ways. Right, like how Calvert and the Verne Company were the first to develop orbital cars. It eventually led to the 4 big car manufacturers being established as affiliated companies. And while Calvert pioneered orbital cars, the Empire was the first to develop orbital trains, and the Borough the first to develop orbital airships. It's amazing the kinds of things that little research uncovers about the history of something so commonplace. All good to know too. I'll have to keep it all in mind for my report. God, everyone has the sandwiches. No one has touched them though. And I don't know, the bread looks a little bit blue. I don't know if that's normal. Maybe it's just blue bread. And we're not even done because all that links to the development of films. Isn't this all a bit too simple for a topic? Ah, don't be like that. Oh, to be a student again? When I was their age? Wait, I'm only 21. I'm not an old pile of bones yet. Oh no. I feel the same thing, you know? I'm only 36, I'm not that old yet. I can still remember when I was a student. Kind of. Sort of. I'm still hip and with it. How are you doing, fellow kids? The war 2 years ago and the lead up to it was a big turning point in tech across the continent too. The major powers were locked into a heated arms race with each other. The Empire even ended up creating those giant robots. Those Panzer Soldat things, yeah. I've seen them in person before and I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Wars accelerate the birth of new technology, and that new technology in turn spurs on yet more wars. Liberal's airships are an excellent example of that, since they were first developed in response to a war between it and the Empire. Anyway, it was pretty clear tech-wise that the Empire was ahead of the Republic during the war. Calvert's back on top now, though. Yeah, the reparations and desire to not be one-upped by the Empire again more than fueled that fire. That's what inspired our Zyphas and the installation of the orbital network all across the country. Word is our military weaponry's got a massive overhaul in store too. And the one aggressively advancing all that is... the Verne Company, I guess? Oh no, the President, right, that makes sense. Our hot-ass President Roy Gramhart. It's funny hearing you say it out loud, but yeah, he is pretty hot for his age, huh? Okay, wait, there was a guy just being like, he's hot. Right, I mean, you do you. He's become a big name even in the Empire for a variety of reasons. I'm sure. Well, that just goes to show how big a deal he is on an international scale. Yeah, for how difficult things were at the end of the war, he's done a pretty stellar job of steering our ship. It is true that the current government is handling things extremely well. But that's more because... Either way, large influxes of Mira and major changes on the world stage often manifest as distortions in society. I don't know whether the facts got anything to do with what we're going to investigate.
But try to sniff around for signs of trouble while we're there, right?
Miss Perfect's things shown when we were talking about the place. We already know there's trouble going in.
We will be on the lookout for anything we can glean regarding the many major ongoing projects in the city, as well as ready to sniff out any significant groups and organizations that may be at work.
Right, together with Agnes too.
We're gonna sniff her, for sure. I didn't even have to say anything, huh? Yeah, you're right on. Nice. I can remember being at school because I have nightmares almost every night of being stuck back there. No. Oh, that's rough. Luckily, I don't. I don't have issues with that. I don't think anyone drives as good as you, Rosette. You know just how to make those little subtle moves to work with the flow of traffic. Yeah, never seen anyone drive so straight. Why, thank you very much. Of course, you've got an international license, so what did I expect? I know I'm a perfect 5 on the driving scale, but I don't mind leaving the work to a solid 3 like you. Better you than the 2 over here. Yeah, she's pretty damn... Wait, am I the 2? That's right, Chief. Better get your act together. Don't you worry, though. You ever really want to make her scream, I'm here. Rat bastard, don't think you could satisfy my girl with how rough you... Oh my god. Don't talk about the car as if it's... Okay. They're making it weird on purpose. They're making it weird on purpose. Oh my god. I mean, it's always weird to me when people are like calling a car a her, you know? I don't know, it just irks me. Like, they're treating it as if it's a person or something, or like they name the car as well. I'd never get that. Like, it's a thing. Maybe I'm just not in it, but I guess the writers here were just joking. They just went along with that. Mr. Arkwright, a child is present. I wonder what Agnes is up to. Well, she's reading. Oh, ran with the glasses. Nice. Your great-grandfather left that behind, yes? It must be very precious to you if you even brought it for our visitation. It is, yes. It's no exaggeration to say that I am who I am because of this. Though recently it's given me an awful lot to think about. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. It doesn't seem to me like you have any regrets about it, at least. You're right, I don't. Someone told me that I make the calls on what I want to do with my life. Maybe I haven't made all the right ones, but even still, my world has truly broadened, and I've gotten to know so many wonderful people. I've come to know the nation of my birth from angles I never thought possible. And thanks to that, I'm now beginning to see how I should face the man moving this country forward. Not even trying to hide it, are you? Wasn't it supposed to be a secret to everyone but these two? True, it was. But I don't know, I get the feeling it's fine if you know too. Ever since meeting you in April, you've been so kind to me. You're the one who connected me to Van, so... So is he the daughter of the president? I think the girl thing is because of ships. Yeah, they did it for ships, and then I guess it's transferred over to cars. I don't know, it's still weird to me though. Maybe I just don't get it. I'm just not in on it, you know? Oh, I see now. You pushed me to use the Ormonet specifically so I'd find his office, didn't you? Bingo. If it matters, we hadn't seen each other since we first met for a request 5 years ago. He wasn't even aware that I had come to Calvert as a foreign exchange student. It doesn't matter, of course, but then why did you take his arm like that? To see your reaction. I can't believe you.
But really, I like hearing how you got to know him.
I mean, she's at least being truthful.
He must have been so kind to you back then, huh?
How did you know?
Well, because you introduced me to him. You're always looking out for us, Ren. So I know you would never steer any of us in the direction of someone you didn't truly trust.
Well, okay, you got me there. He was very kind, yeah. The one who gave me the push to go from being Kitty to who I am today. He had just started out as a Spriggan, and he wasn't the most sensitive or competent. But he stayed with me, struggled with me, and showed me a path to the people I love most in this world.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is, so again, this is 5 years ago. So it's like at the end of Trails in the Sky when she gets separated from Estelle and Joshua. And then I think she goes into the portal and ends up in Calvert alone. And again, she's at that point in time 11 years old, maybe 12. So she's in a different country, completely different country, all alone as a 12-year-old. She was already kind of mature because she worked with Ouroboros and stuff, but I imagine that she tried to find someone who could help her. Yeah, help her out with a bunch of stuff and getting back home eventually. Well, home. Her new home. The people she started to actually... yeah, love, I guess. She wouldn't have... Back then, I don't think she would have even admitted to that. Because she was very much like, no! She was very tsundere back then. Finding it very hard to admit. Well, actually, maybe she did admit that she loved them. I don't know if she did. But she found it very difficult, for sure. But I think that's when this happened. I think there's a weird relation between sailors referring to their ship as maternal or motherly sort of thing. It would protect them, hence the calling the machine. I've had a few girl cars and a few boy cars. I don't know. I guess... I mean, you hear them... usually when people talk about cars, it's a her, right? At least I haven't heard of many people be like... him. Although, personally, I'm just like, that's a car, it's an it. But I kind of get... No, I don't know if I get it, but... I understand that people want to give it more of a personality and kind of be like, oh, they're rowdy, so it's a boy, or something. Like, my car is very, or my car is very smooth and nice to drive, so it's a girl. I don't know. I have no idea how this works for people. A Subaru was definitely a boy car, my little Subaru boy. But like my Mazda is kind of gender neutral. Called my cute little beep beep Mazda. Nice. I also refer to my other cars in the past as her and she. I don't know. I'm not sure where that... Like, maybe it's how you grew up as well. Like, if other people used it that way, then maybe you're more likely to also use that phrasing and naming scheme. I don't know. I don't get it. But I also don't hate it or anything. It's just that, you know, they use it to make these innuendo lines that I'm like, why do I have to read this? Like, I know they're referring to a car, but you're making it sound very, very different. And you're doing it on purpose. Anyway, let's go back to this.
Wow, I had no idea. I guess Van's always been Van. So after you met him, you were able to reunite with your loved ones?
That's right. and they're why I'm here now. They're the ones who encouraged me to study abroad, so it's thanks to them that I was able to meet all of you. And through some twist of fate, I accepted the position of student council president and am now heading up this little trip. You really never know where fate will take you.
Tell me about it.
Does he still obsess over sweets, by the way?
Oh, yeah.
I also remember him going on and on about cars.
Yep, both of those are still very true. The name of the car would determine the gender. Subaru and WRX or Rex sounded boy, so I called them boy car. My Camry and Evo sounded like girl names, so I called them girls. Okay, no, I can kind of see that. Also, my Toyota Camry was a boat, so it had to be a girl. Right.
Oh boy. If anything, he's an even bigger fiend about them than he was before. At least, according to someone who knows him much better than I do, he is.
Ah, the resident Daybreak. Seems like they have quite the sordid relationship. Just what exactly is going on between them? I know you've got to be curious.
Not at all. Though, I, might have a small idea.
Agnes is really not beating the allegations of having a bit of a crush on Van.
Crap. It'd be weird if we woke up now. Plus, I want to hear more of what Ren has to say.
So they're just pretending to be asleep. Oh my god.
Kinda seems like Agnes needs a little boost from us. So we better do what we can to be there for her.
I still refuse to acknowledge that
I
guy
feel
and his
like-
operation as legitimate.
I feel like if they're whispering like this, they would notice, right? Surely. Like, they're sitting right across. You would notice.
But since we're going to the same place, I'm happy to keep an eye on her as her friend.
Nice. And there we are. Basel.
Our next stop is Basel, Provence de Auge, the terminus of
Auge.
this express line. Please ensure you have all your belongings with you when disembarking the train.
Provence de Auge.
Finally.
We're getting close.
Nice.
That's the exit right there.
Right there? There was a tunnel. I don't think there was an exit anywhere near there, but probably, I guess. Nice. They've got those
Van, just look at
those
this.
like pendulum.
What's up with this
what
place?
do you call it?
What a wild
The
sight.
lifts.
On the left is Newtown. Off to the right is the
I mean, they call
artisanal
it an
district.
aerotram, but
Yeah. And up top
They have
is
a
the
specific
Basel
name, don't
Institute of
they?
Science. We're gonna be going around till we hit the parking lot in front of Vern HQ. Time for us to have a chat with the CEO.
okay. New town. Nice. But you're right, it's kind of weird and some people can be kind of silly and weird about it. I guess I'm kind of silly about my cars and names and genders, but I'm trying not to be creepy about it. I mean, it's fine if people have fun with it, right? That's completely okay. It's just a bit strange to me sometimes. Because I don't do it, so I don't really get it. But I don't hate that people do it or anything. You need to ask your brother if he still has your old car, if he has a nickname or gender. I don't think he does. I feel like I would have known about it if he did. They did get a second car as well, which is also the same type of car, just an older model. As like a secondary vehicle. So even if they had like a thing of like, oh, that's our Toyota, because it's a Toyota. Now they have two Toyotas, so they can't just say that, because it's the same model as well. So they can't be like, oh, that's this one and that's that one. There's the same type of car, so it's very hard to have a distinction there. Unless you go by color, I guess. Or age. Like, that's the old one. Amazing. I can't believe this city exists in the middle of a ravine. Vern HQ. I knew it was big, but seeing it up close is just redonkulous. Oh, and is that the aerotram I spy with my little eye? Wow, those are markedly different from the trams in Heimdall. Yo, this place is legit. Mad respect. Yo. This looks like to be a showroom floor for cars. That sounds right up Van's alley. Alright everyone, let's get checked in at the hotel first. Once we drop off our bags, we can go pay the fine people of the Vern Company a visit. We can go pay the fine. What fine? Oh, and there's the car. Van's here. Oh, backing it up. Backing it up. I was just waiting for him to crash into the fence. So that's what they call... That's why they call it the planned city. They developed the whole thing in chunks. Wow, that HQ's is bigger than anything I've seen in the capital. Fitting for the Republic's largest private company. And I believe that hotel over there is where the students from Aramis are staying. Oh yeah, we're staying in different places. Of course. Yo, Van, we're in the artisanal district, right? Van, what's he looking at? Motor pavilion? Right, should have figured he'd got sidetracked by big wheels, and he calls me a kid. Don't knock it till you've tried it. Looks like a nice little place. I'll take you there later if you want. For now though, let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns. He's got a good eye. Small wonder that he's connected to the chief. At any rate, I need to focus on my work.
This place is quite nice. Very calm and tranquil.
I think plain's the word you're looking for. Would it kill them to glitz up the joint a little?
What do you mean
Not
plain?
everything's gotta be like Longport, kid. Anyway, let's have a chat with the receptionist lady.
Yeah. Let's have a chat with the receptionist lady. Sorry, I'm just checking and saving. There we go. Welcome to the Vern Company. What brings you here today? We're Arkwright Solutions from the capital. We're here on an official request from Elsheim. Ah, good. Mr. Tossend has been expecting you. Take the elevator on your left to the meeting room. It's on the 20th floor. The 20th floor? Oh my god. So far up. Oh. It's the boy that we saw in the intro.
Arkwright
and the
Solutions.
CEO, of course. As
So
well.
you're the investigators that Elsheim hired.
Pretty much. They asked us to look into the various problems that have hit Basel.
Putting their noses where they don't belong.
Okay.
Ah, it's nothing.
I already dislike this guy.
Let me get straight to the point. Any concern is unfounded. We have everything under control.
Right. That sounds like someone who doesn't have things under control, just doesn't want people meddling in his business. Do you now? If you could please explain. First, regarding the instability of the OrbitalNet within the city. It was discovered that it was a simple matter of heavy traffic on the net. And just like with our orbital distribution network, the problem has been solved, isn't that so?
Yes, generally speaking. The maximum delay of 8.3% is down to 0.35% as of this morning.
Oh. That does sound like a big drop, yeah. You've still got that 0.35% hanging around, though. Ideally, that should be 0, yeah? Smells to me like there's still some stuff to figure out there. I mean, can it be 0? Like, you have delays on the network. Like, you're always gonna have some delay, no? And that ain't the whole... ain't the only issue you're dealing with, is it? What about the swell of visitors buzzing around the city? Is that not obvious? Basel is the beating heart of Calvert's industrial sector, home to my Verne Group and nearly 100 partners and subsidiaries. That's thousands upon thousands of employees, contractors, managers, all acting of their own accord. New hires from all over come in every day. So naturally, the city appears busy. An influx of visitors, particularly at this time of year, is nothing to fret over. Even bad faith visitors, spies are all the rage these days, you know? I'm not sure what you've heard out there, but I'd advise against parroting such unsubstantiated claims. Your evidence, please. Though we've yet to investigate the issue, your dodging of the question implies you also lack the evidence to prove or deny the allegations. That's what we're here for, Mr. Townsend, to conduct the investigation on your behalf. So yeah, if you find anything, and I do mean anything, we'll let you know. Fine, do what you will. Squabbling further over this would be a waste of time. Celestian, if you would. Celestian? What a name. D-rank ID certification. D-rank? Can't I get like, I don't know, B-rank or something? I would have liked a higher rank. Oh yeah, I heard about these. These are temporary issued security cards for visitors such as yourselves. The city implemented them last year. With these, you're free to use the Aerotram to travel to Newtown and the Artisanal District. You can't take the upper-level Aerotram to the Institute of Science, however. Why not? Wait, hold up. Appreciate it. We'll go and get to work then. Wait, given our public position, we have to make sure the Principality saves face. I personally don't think this warrants an investigation by the likes of you, but we nevertheless prepared a point of contact for you. Quattro Silesian. What a name.
My name is Quattro Silesian. I'm an assistant at the Institute of Science.
I like it.
I have other business to attend to, so I can't always provide you with support. But should you have any questions, you're welcome to contact me.
Well, we'd appreciate that.
Contact information exchanged.
D rank because Van is stinky? No, Van isn't. Well, I don't know actually. I've never smelled him because I can't, because he's a. Well, and I don't want to, because he's a video game character mainly. We don't know. He might be stinky. He could be. But I'm not gonna think that he's stinky.
Huh. That's an unusual hollow.
Ah, don't worry about that. Actually, if you don't mind me asking.
Yes?
No, it's just... Don't take this the wrong way, okay? I was just wondering what pronouns to use for you. Oh.
Huh?
Okay. I mean, at least he's like asking, right? Sounds like, so what pronouns? Like, don't take it the wrong way, but what pronouns does he use? That's actually a pretty nice way to ask, because he's unsure. Not bad. Are you out of your mind? Katra is very pretty, but he doesn't really have a female physique.
Of course I don't! I'm a guy!
Well, even so, I think it's good that he asked. Look, seriously, I'm sorry. You're about 14 or so, give or take. At that age, I figured it was possible you could be either. You must have skipped more than a few grades if you were an assistant at the institute.
I suppose you could say that. I'm actually 15, by the way. But I guess it's fine. Sometimes people do get the wrong idea from afar.
I also got the wrong idea initially. So, you know. I also initially thought it was a girl. In the opening cutscene. So I get Van, you know? I wasn't sure at first with the way his coat covers him either. Yeah, but who makes a mistake as close as he is? Man, I sure as shit do not want to get old. I don't think Van made a mistake. I think he just wanted to know for certain, and that's not a bad thing. I never really get the getting offended because someone asks. Right? As you people calling their cars girl so cringe. Miss Jen is a guy in a video game? How dare you? Why do you point that out? Enough. If you're all done, then please get out of here. I'm a busy man. After this, Mr. Towson, sir. The students from Aramis Academy have arrived. Already? Oh, let them through. So, Lucian, I'll be counting on you yet again. You're staying for 3 days, yes? Good luck clearing out the gutter, so to speak. I guess we'll meet up with Agnes, maybe? I'm not even trying to be subtle. He's a real pain in the ass, but that makes it easier for us to move around, at least. Works for me. Now you're starting to get it. Oh, shut up. You said there were no problems, but he certainly didn't act like that was the case. Agreed. He might not have the answers, but he most certainly has cause for concern. Or at least that is how it appeared to me. I don't believe it will be easy to get anything out of him. Also, you're right, as a trans woman, the first thing I learned was how to tell a misgender that's deliberate and hateful between one that's genuine and accident. People who blow up about it do confuse me a little. Yeah, like the way he asked was perfectly fine. He was like, okay, excuse me if this is like out of line, but what pronouns do you use, right? Which is a better way to phrase it than, are you a boy or girl? You know? Because people do that too. And it's like, well, what if they want to use they pronouns and they just don't really identify with either? You know, could also be the case. Maybe Van is just very progressive. And he just wants to know for certain that he's using the right pronouns. He's just a good guy. I don't believe any part of this is gonna be easy. We'll have to tackle it from a few different angles. Which means... Oh. Aren't they... They were in front of Central Station this morning. So he really is Agnes's boyfriend from her part-time gig? Lyle, I told you that's not true. Right, my bad. How's it going, good students? We're just here for work. Good luck with the whole school trip thing. God, he's always so angry. He looks so upset just seeing just seeing them. I know I'm in our corner. I still want no part in any of this. Welcome, students of Aramis. Right this way. Fan rolling a nat 1 on the subtlety check, yeah. Okay, I mean this looks kind of cozy. For a high-tech city, it looks still very cozy, and like the buildings aren't all like that modern design, you know, which makes it feel kind of lifeless sometimes to me. Wait, they get C rank? The students get C rank? Unbelievable. We get hired by them and we get D rank and students get C rank. I think we're being... Get wrecked. Well, the thing is, Anya's works for us. So she's gonna have the C rank card and be able to get us places we normally couldn't go anyway. These are your C rank certification cards. They're primarily for outside trainees, so you will have access to the Institute and the Aerotram. Thank you very much. Wowie, so we can ride the Aerotram as much as we want, and we can visit the Institute of Science. This will help our reports big time. And then each group is free to do what they want. We'll meet back up in the hotel lobby around 6:30. Remember, you'll be punished if you're late. Yes, ma'am. You won't catch me being late. Hey, now don't threaten the first years. Anyway, let's make sure this visit is a fruitful one. Let's get moving, underclassmen. Then I'll leave you all to it. If you need anything at all, just contact me via the number I gave you. See you. Hold on a sec, Quattro Salician. I've heard quite a few things about you, like how you're the professor's favorite student. Ren? Wait, then... You see, I'm a foreign exchange student from Liberl, so we just happened to have met through a contact at CCF. We had quite a wonderful chat after she read all of my past papers. CCF? I've met both Professor Russell and his daughter, so... Wait, papers? Don't tell me you're... Oh, never mind that. To circle back to my original point, I have a request to ask of you. My friend here will be operating on her own. Could I ask you to take her to the artisanal district for me? Ren.
I see. So you're already getting a move on then.
Nice. Okay, so she's getting a lift to where Van and the others are by Quattro Salician. Which, again, I like his name a lot. Salician is such a cool last name.
Aw, and I was hoping we could hang out for a little bit too.
Sorry for deciding this on my own, you two.
Nah, it's fine. We've got 3 whole days, right? And you'll be back come nighttime anyway. We'll be counting on one heck of a report.
Just be careful, okay?
Of course.
Is this, perhaps related to... In any event, I don't mind. I just so happen to have business in the artisanal district, so it works out. I'll show you the way.
Agnes Claudel. I'm a first year at RMS Academy. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
Wow.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this whole thing is gonna get complicated. No? I'm guessing that's Agnes calling that she's on her way. Agnes says she'll be here in about 15 minutes. That's surprisingly quick. I was about to suggest we get started if she was gonna be much longer. Alright then. While we're waiting, it's Engadin time. Right now? Yeah. Gotta order ahead of time so we can dig in as soon as Agnes gets here, of course. I thought so. Real slick. He just wanted to start right away. He just wants his sweets, you know. Shall we order one along with some coffee then?
Then I'm counting on you to lead the way, Mr. Salesian.
Of course. Happily. Once we catch the Aero Tram, we'll be at the Artisanal District in no time at all. By the way, you're older than me, aren't you? Mister might be a little stiff. You can just call me Katra, if that's alright.
You don't mind? Then Katra it is. Oh, but I'm only older than you by a year, so I don't want you to be too stiff with me either. Why don't we talk like we're old friends?
Okay. I'll keep it casual then. I get the feeling you're always told to loosen up a little more.
That's right. My friends never let me hear the end of it, but I can't help the way I talk. I know I'm repeating myself, but it really is a pleasure, Katra.
Same to you. Now, should we get going?
Oh, okay. We're going. We sure are going. I get control. Wait, can I look at... No, I can't see Katra.
I see.
Catch you later. You have this knack for seeing things we can't. I bet you'll find plenty of good stuff out there. Tell us all about it tonight, okay? Just be careful, okay? Hurry on back if things get ugly. And keep that guy at arm's length. He's dragging you around way more than he has a right to. Who? Oh, don't worry about it. Stay safe out there is all I'm saying. Katra, was it? Take good care of Agnes, okay? Okay, there is a shop there. Can we stop by? Oh, there's Ren. Alright, Katra. I leave Agnes in your capable hands. You two be careful now. Who knows what kind of awful messes you might get yourself into. Okay, well, at any rate, let me show you to the Artisanal District. Oh, were you contacting someone just now, Ren? That friend of mine I mentioned earlier. I might be able to pull some strings and take you all on a little tour. But expectation is the gateway to disappointment, of course. Just carry on as normal and I'll keep you posted. Well, I suppose we will then. Thank you. I'll be back by curfew so we can meet up
Seem
back
awfully
then.
popular at your school, Agnes.
I do? Oh, no. My classmates are just always looking out for me. That's all.
Yeah. Don't you worry about us, Agnes. You do what you want. And if anything comes up, I'm just a call away. I'm always willing to lend a helping hand or two. Nice.
stay here and
I'm
relax.
sure she will show
Do you
up
have
at
any
some
preferences?
point and be very cool.
Thanks for coming in. The Aero Tram's just awesome.
Come on, we gotta get going. There's so much to see. The Motor Pavilion's a hotspot, but I really want to check out those official Vern shops too. Imagine getting my hands on one of those new stereos. They'd be a total chick magnet back home. A stereo? I mean, I guess they could be. I don't know if a stereo is gonna be a chick magnet, but sure, you do you. We first years decided to take a little unguided tour of the city. We've been to Ruhr, which is where Reinfurt's headquartered, and we thought that the place was high-tech, but boy, Basel is just in a whole other league. It's got so much stuff going on. They have all these huge facilities and experiments all within city limits. I hardly know where to look first. I want to take in as much of this place as I can. So, Xinyan, why did you pick Basel out of curiosity? Oh, sorry, that's Lyle, yeah. Isn't Darbet more the entertainment hotspot? In practice, yes, but where'd all that film equipment come from? That's right, Basel. Plus, I mean, look at this place. You've got so many picturesque locations for a film shoot, it's not even funny. Gotcha. My bad for asking. He has a point. The city is absolutely stunning. Maybe we should make a point of going here again. Vern's HQ is huge. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. They're the nation's leader in just about everything, film tech included. Oh man, this is bleeding edge. There's so much cool video tech here. Oh, and there's this other place. It is a very big building. Just huge. Huge building. Oh, I can't go into the drugstore. Oh, vending machine? Super sweet canned coffee. Sure. There we are. You don't see aerotrams much across the continent, do you? I'd call them a must with where Basel is located. Newtown, the Artisanal District, the Institute of Science, it travels along a loop and helps consistently deliver parts wherever needed. The Artisanal District's platform is on the right. Just tap your card against the ticket gate. Alright, let me give it a try.
This is the Aerotram. Operating.
There we go. Oh, they're staying standing? There's some seats left over. They could just sit. There's actually quite a lot of empty seats. I don't know why they're just standing there.
What a spectacular view! Though I get a little dizzy when I look down. And wow! Newtown is already so far away!
Enjoying yourself?
Yes! Tremendously! I bet Fairy would enjoy this too. I wonder if she's gotten the chance to ride yet.
She really is so cute. But how is someone like her connected to those others?
Oh. He thinks she's cute. Oh my god. Here we are. This is the Artisanal District. Now I just need to find the hotel they're staying at. Oh, there's Van's pickup truck. So he drives an Ingert. He's even customized the frame? Wait, that material was only just developed. How did he get his hands on this? I didn't realize you were an expert. You pick this kind of thing up if you work with Vern long enough, I suppose. So how did you get to know people like them? Wait, when you work with Vern long enough, he's 15. How long has he been working for the company? Child labor much? So how did you get to know people like them? What do you mean? The Spriggan, whatever you call him, and that red-haired guy both seemed really shady to me. Though the girl and the maid, I think, they looked like good people at least. I'm just having a hard time picturing what kind of group it actually is if you're involved with them too. I can't blame him for thinking that way about them. Van runs a problem-solving agency. In short, I work there as a part-time assistant for reasons I can't get into. And both work and my duties as a student happen to bring me here at the same time. Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate. Are you sure it's okay to be working with them, though? The Vern's CEO didn't seem very happy about them sniffing around. Our work is complicated, I'll admit, but we don't do anything illegal. Technically. His willingness to hire an upstanding young lady like you does reflect well on him. I'll give him that. Even if I don't think highly of his choice to involve someone like you in a business like his. People say that about him a lot. You have nothing to worry about though, really. He might skirt the rules here and there, but he's still a man I can genuinely respect. Well, if you say so. He feels like one of those guys who takes some getting used to. The way he treated me was just... so close to forgetting too. Oh no, he's really stuck on it. Oh. It wasn't even that bad. Did something happen? Nothing worth bringing up. Anyway, we shouldn't keep your friends waiting. And yes, we're over here. You came quick. Oh, wait a sec, isn't that... Sorry for keeping you. Patra was good enough to guide me here. Huh, thanks for helping her out. We ordered an Engaden for the group. You want to join us? No, I'm fine. I'm not hungry right now. Your loss. The taste is downright divine. I'll make it up to you some other time then. You don't owe me anything. It's not like I did anything special. I suggest you don't pull any funny business while you're in the city, though. No causing trouble for the women in your group either. Oh. I'll get going now, Anyas. Let me know if you need my help with anything. Oh, I will. Thank you. Man, would have been nice if he gave me the chance to thank him somehow. Puberty's rough. He sure has a soft spot for you, though. Do you think? He just struck me as the very friendly sort in general. We got along right away. I hope I can be friends with him too. Oh, I'm sure that won't be a problem one bit. I'll be happy to introduce you if we get the chance. How old are you? 5? There's nothing wrong with wanting to make friends. Yeah, no need to rain on her parade. Yeah, making friends isn't age-bound. What the heck? Aaron. Rude. Here's your order. One of our famed Engadens. Now this is what I'm talking about. Engadens. I don't know how to pronounce it, to be honest. Come and have a seat, Anyas. I'll get to cutting it right away. It does look pretty tasty. She always used to make Engadens for me back in the day. Aww.
I finished, Catra. I'm quite confident in today's dessert. The more worried you are about something, the more important it is to take a break and relax. No need to push through.
Was it a kindly grandmother? I think I can trust Agnes, but I'd better keep a close eye on the rest of them. I don't want anything threatening a place so special to me. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to say hello to the supervisor and take care of my usual work while I'm here. That's the stuff. You won't find a better marriage of flavors than these bitter walnuts with sweet caramel nougat. It's so mouth-wateringly rich. And you wouldn't believe how well it pairs with this strong coffee. I swear I was born just to savor moments like these. No one wants to hear this every time, you know. Just eat the damn thing. He's describing it to a T, though. I can't get enough of the buttery flavor. If Van says it's good, then you know you're in for a treat. My nose is good for more than just sniffing out trouble, you know? Feel like you're joking, but I could buy it working for stuff like this easy. Indeed. Now, I think we've rested for long enough. Perhaps we should get to work. Do you think we should prioritize investigating Vern? Nah, I think we should hold off on doing that. I can't imagine we'd find anything major this fast, even if we tried. I'm thinking we should start with wandering around Basel and taking care of 4 SPGs. That'll give us a decent idea of the situation here. The same pattern as usual then. But how can you be so sure that word of our work has spread to here? Good question. Fern's boss sure didn't seem like he wanted to help us any more than he had to. Oh, I don't think we've got to worry about that. Not after my headache of a friend slapped this job on us. Right. Kincaid. That man from the CID? He did seem like a highly capable person. Though that's the least to be expected of their chief analyst. You and he go back quite some time, I believe. Unfortunately, yeah. I doubt he's here in person though. More than likely he sent someone in his place. Between this and the other product he teased, I'm sure there's a ton of scheming going on in that head of his. I guess we should go find out what kind of 4 SPGs we've got waiting for us then. So, when do you need to be back at the hotel? And what are you gonna do about your uniform? Ren said to be back by 6:30. I brought some clothes beside my uniform, don't worry. Let me go and get changed. I'll take you to your room then. We will handle paying the bill in the meantime. Ferry took Agnes to the girls' room so that she could get changed. Girls' room. After she was done, they reunited with the rest of the group and began their first day of work in Basel.
Don't take too long to decide now. Come back soon.
Grilled stone stew, and we learn how to make some soup. Black vinegar soup.
Man, why's it gotta be me?
Fairy is such a good girl.
That's some bachelor
Fairy
cooking.
is very nice. She's great. Oh. Always looking out for people.
Do you know what you want?
Do you know what you want? I don't know what I want. I sure don't want to rest there yet, though. Okay, this is... Okay, there's a bunch of different places. Rare metal mine. We can't go to Newtown right now. We also probably can't go to the Institute of Science. I don't know. There's an event here. School of Hard Knocks. There's a professor I look up to as a mentor of sorts, but I just can't do this anymore. I'm trying to gather evidence to prove he's been abusing his power over others. And so I want to get verbal testimony. I don't want this to blow up, so I haven't spoken with the guild or the cops. I'd like to request a careful investigation from you guys. Oh. Interesting. This one is real serious sounding. Yeah, and I understand why they don't want to go to the guild or police about it. I really hope we can help them while we're here. We might learn more about what's going on in the Institute while we're working on it too. That'd be 2 birds with 1 stone. Makes sense. Sounds harmless to me, but what's your take? Ferry brought up a good point. We can get some info on the Institute while we work this case. Pretty vague though. They didn't give their name or the professor they're accusing. Really going out of their way to make our job difficult. Yeah, how are we gonna know who to talk to? Whatever. Naming names in this case may result in the professor or other parties threatening the whistleblower. I believe our client just prefers to err on the side of caution. Right, I get that, but also how would we know anything? Yeah, that tracks. Fair enough. Rosette, can you handle recording our convos? Certainly. We gotta be careful who we talk to about this though. Client doesn't want word of this getting out. Let's start with people unrelated to the Institute. That way we don't accidentally hit a nerve. That makes sense to me. I imagine there will be plenty of those here in the Artisanal District. Let's get started.
Time to start working.
Okay, so we're just gonna randomly start asking people about if they've heard anything about a professor that's abusive, abusing their powers.
Well...
Interesting. Phew, those errands took a lot longer than I thought they would. I think I'll rest up a bit before I go see Dad. He works at a shop here in the Artisanal District. I'd say that I've earned my break. Yeah. This must be the Aerotram station. I can't believe it goes all the way up in the sky. That's right. This'll take us to No Time in No Town. New Time. What? I can't tell, guys. New Town in no time. There we go. Words. All you need to do is hold your certification card over the ticket gate. Oh, guess we're not taking this one after all. Our D rank card isn't accepted on this Aerotram apparently. We need a C rank card or higher. Are you sure? I could have sworn we had a C. Ready to roll out the welcome mat when we're here for Elsam. Would it kill them to throw one of their biggest stakeholders a bone? I was really looking forward to it too. Oh no use crying over spilled milk. You can head on up if you want, Agnes. We'll just take the long way. No, it's alright. I'd rather stick together. I'm sure we'll get to ride the tram another day, Fairy. Don't let it get you down. You're right, yeah. Okay, so... I mean, I'm assuming at some point we'll get C rank cards on everyone. But it is probably also going to be important that Agnes has a C rank card already. I don't know in what way though. Well, if it isn't Van, surprised to see you taking a business trip this time of year. Yeah, a client came in with a big job, so we're out here taking care of that. Looks like you're moving up in the world too. Last I saw, you were a part-timer still in school, and now you're a receptionist? Yep. They hired me here fresh out of college. He another acquaintance of yours? You've got friends in all sort of places. Oh, we're just in the same field. We worked together on a job a while back. Jin was actually telling me about you the other day. He said that we should be fine contacting you for help if we need to. I heard the same from a friend of mine outside the guild. If something serious goes down, there's no shame in us working together. Oh? Who? Renee or Kilika, I'm guessing. I swear I can't walk 5 hours without people dragging me into their business. I ain't a bracer, you know. Oh, speaking of which, you're... Elvis, Regina. Speak of the devils. These two bracers work in Edith, correct? Hey there, didn't think I'd run into you guys here. Oh man, don't tell me we all got shipped out here on behalf of the same guy. Obviously not. I have no idea why you're here. But we're here on official orders from the guild, not an individual client. And wherever you guys go, trouble seems to follow. I think it's making me superstitious, not gonna lie. Hopefully that's not the case here. Man, I don't enjoy it any more than you do. Stop framing it like I'm the one at fault. I'm just doing my job and putting food on the table. Surely a C-rank bracer's got better things to worry about than some Spriggan, so stop letting me live rent-free in your head, okay? Smartass. I swear this is why I can't stand you. You're always just... Get it. Just don't get up in our business, got it? I know he's a bit abrasive with you, but I do think he respects your abilities. If you come across anything, just let us know. You're doing work for the guild anyway, so we might as well share intel. Okay. Funny way for him to show respect, but, well, you do you, Bracer Boy. I'm not too worried about him. If we need the guild to lend a hand, we'll ask for it, but for now, we've got our own business to attend on. Or focus on, rather. I was gonna say attend to, but then I realized that's not what the text actually said. First the fire at the plant, and then that car was having trouble. I'm beat, and it's only the afternoon. I really can't do this all on my own. Thank the goddess that Regina and the others are here to help. Maybe we can finally clear out the backlog I've built up. So the braces have been very busy in this part of town. Or just in this town in general. This is the inn we stay at. Oh, who's this? Word on the street is Giscard landed another big project. Old Giscard heads up the Artisans Guild. As a fellow member, I'm proud to have him as our ambassador. I'm happy to be where I am, but Giscard didn't get where he is by settling. I gotta keep moving up in the world just like him. I specialize in pressure equipment, and that's a big niche nowadays. Only gonna get bigger, my gut's saying. He mentioned that he's a member of the Artisans Guild. He might have some dealings with the Institute. That's true. Let's talk to him about the professor.
Let me ask you something.
I was low-key hoping Agnes would have a new outfit, but oh well. Yeah, I mean, it happens. You know, they can't have a new outfit all the time. Doesn't ring a bell, sorry. My son is studying at the Institute, and he's never told me about anything like that. That doesn't prove it one way or the other, of course. I just haven't heard about it. Did he tell you about any other stuff? Anything helps? Well, sometimes I do hear about people in the same lab butting heads over funding. I heard these grumblings about 2 professors going at it even. Seems like a pretty stressful place. With all the greed and infighting over a project, it sounds like it's got everybody at each other's throats. That makes sense, yeah. That might be what started the harassment. Do you know which professor specifically? I really can't remember, sorry. I feel like there was at least one of Professor Hamilton's students involved, but that's all I got. I see. I wonder if this professor was jealous of someone else, or someone envied them instead. Well, thanks for the info all the same. Okay, so one of Professor Hamilton's students... Oh god.
Huh? The heck's that noise?
Oh, they're
Giscard
working.
workshop. It must be coming from inside here.
That looks
This
like
is a mechanic shop, right?
Panzer
Let's take a peek inside.
Looks like a Panzer Soldat type body. Oh. Got a load of that. Got a load of that.
Come on, we ain't got all day. Get that work done.
Get that work done. Are those from one of the Empire's Panzer Soldats? No, they seem a little different. Yeah, word about these things has gotten out in certain circles, but most people still don't know about them yet. I'm guessing you do, though. Your company's involved in their development, right? Yes, though not that much. We have only been assisting in trials. Who are you guys? I haven't seen you around before. This is a restricted area, you know? I totally get why you'd want to gawk at these beauties, but they're technically not public knowledge yet. Go ahead and move along now.
Wonder if they're the guys.
I didn't know machines like that were being made here in Calvert too. So, okay, if it's not public knowledge, why do you have your bay doors open? It's like, yeah, we're working on a secret project that not many people know about. But let's do it where everyone who walks by can just see. That's perfect. It's a restricted area, but anyone could just walk in and look at them. Yeah, that's very, very secretive. Very good. Good job. I didn't know machines like that were being made here in Calvert too. Sure are. I've heard the concept behind their design is different from the soldats over in Erebonia, though. They're gonna be revealed to the public along with their name sometime soon. Sure feels like we saw something we weren't supposed to, though. Even if it was just the legs. I imagine that while they're being kept a secret from the public, most major groups and organizations have already been told about them. That includes those abroad, or our international allies, maybe even the Empire. I believe you are correct in your assumptions. I think that's true for all the weaponry that's going to be rolled out soon, not just our soldat lookalikes. Either way, this looks like the biggest workshop in the artisanal district. We'll have to come back another time if we get the chance. Right. I guess then we go back to the inn. And then up the stairs. Phew, it's not easy working in product, let me tell you. Mediating between factories and artisans is stressful work. Now the artisans are saying they want to delay everything so they can do just these tiny tweaks to the product before it goes on the line. I don't get it. Why do they care so much about that extra 1%? It's good enough as is. I don't think he's working for the Institute, but he might know a thing or two about them. Wouldn't hurt to ask. Right.
Let me ask you something.
A professor abusing their assistants? Well, I'm not sure why you're asking me specifically about it, to be honest. I just work in Vern's procurement division. I don't attend the Institute or work with them directly at all. We know, and that's exactly the angle we want. Word travels, you know? I get that. I haven't really heard anything about it, though. Sorry. Vern and the Institute are very closely linked. So, and it does create conflicts of interest sometimes. I may not have heard about it, but it is believable. It's very possible the two sides are stressing each other out. Could you tell us a bit more about how Vern and the Institute work together? The Vern Company awards grants to the Institute of Science to research and develop new products on their behalf. That allows the Vern Company to curate their products with research from the Institute's experts. Oh wow, that's really neat. If I recall, Vern can trace its roots back to the old Artisans Guild, and to the Institute itself. I always figured they worked well together because of that. They did. Past tense. They had good relations while their senior advisor was still there. Alas, she left Basel some time ago. Now Vern and the Institute hardly collaborate at all. It's every project for itself. Maybe the asshat in charge scared her off. Thanks for the info. That helps a lot. Interesting. God, I keep yawning. I think it's because it's so warm. I wonder who lives here. Yeah, it's really high up.
Ooh, there they are. I'm so glad I finally found them.
Oh god.
Hello. Is there something you need from here?
Oh, we saw her in a cutscene earlier, didn't we?
The owner of this house hasn't been home in a while, I'm afraid.
We were just walking around and happened to end up here, so you know who owns this place then?
Yeah, you could say we're acquaintances. Well, that might sound a little too cold, actually. I don't know if I could really call us family, but we are close. Just not as close as he is.
Okay, that's very vague. Girl's IQ points all gone into her face and tits. Total tits with a capital D. Aaron! How dare.
You know, you guys are all just adorable!
I think
Especially
she's...
you tiny thing.
I think she's just awkward. I don't think she actually is dumb. I think she's just awkward. Green hair lady, hi. I like your hair. Her hair is great. I just like her in general, to be honest. Just from the small bits I've seen already.
Where are you from? Do you want me to show you around?
I'm not that tiny.
Silly me. I forgot I have somewhere else to be. You won't be able to meet this house's owner. But the boy looking after it in her absence should be back tonight. Goodbye now.
Oh, is Celestian in charge of it? I mean, surely, right? I feel like that's the only option. Like, if it's... like, the lady in charge is not there, a boy is taking care of it. Specifically boy, not the man or the... Specifically boy. Celestian is the only main character-ish boy we've seen in this city. It would make sense. She was just like she's a researcher at the institute or something. Wish we could have talked to her a bit more about that. I wanted to make her understand my size isn't all there is to me. I'm strong too. Late 20s, huge tits, kind of an Aaron, freckles, glasses. Yeah, I'd hit it. Aaron! Oh my god. Are you going to start behaving like an adult, Aaron, or am I going to have to force you to? Yeah, Aaron needs to chill. I don't know. I wonder if that could be... Wait, does Rosette know? That being said, I can't talk. Fair. I think wait. I think that's all there's to see in the artisanal district. We should check out Newtown next. Since we cannot use the aerotram, we will have to either walk or drive there. Let's take a walk. It'll help us get more acquainted with the city and its people. You gotta be kidding me. Walking's a pain in the ass. Well, I for one think a stroll would be lovely. Me too. Let's make our way to the bridge then. Yeah, sounds good. So we looked around, we go to Newtown. All the way here. And then down. Even the locals barely use it. That's because most either go by car or use the aerotram. You rode the aerotram, right? You rode the aerotram, right? How was it? It had the best view, but it was a little scary too. I didn't think there'd be a difference in ranks. Have you never used the aerotram in the past, Fan? Nah, I got to ride it when I came here a couple years ago. Just had a regular old ticket. From what I hear, security within the city's undergone a massive overhaul. After the war, the government ordered a total reform. I don't find it surprising that they would want to be careful with an experimental city that's very nearly a national secret. Okay, but tell me how that puts us at a lower rank than a bunch of kids here on a school trip. I don't think it's that they're high, I think it's more that we're low. Still, it's not a big deal, as long as we can drive. By the way, pretty sure we'll eventually bump into your classmates. You okay on that end? I'm fine. I've explained things to them for the most part. They might happen upon some info before us, so if we see them, let's make it a point to ask. It is very telling that they're allowing us to investigate the city, but then they're giving us the lowest rank possible, so we can't go everywhere. Which means they don't really want us to investigate.
See you again.
Nice.
Hello there. See you again.
Aaron was just walking into a wall, as you do. They hate you already, might as well
Let's see
find
what
a
we've
reason
got.
for them to hate you. I'd rather not. Spriggan, I've heard that you're a tester for Marduk. With that in mind, could you help test a brand new holocore that's been developed at the Institute of Science? I'll be waiting for you at the Vern store. Athena. Oh. Sure. Aaron, what are you doing? Why do you keep getting stuck? I think Aaron is malfunctioning.
Hello there. See you again.
Oh wait. Also let me do this before I forget.
I'll take that.
There you go. You get a present and you get a
I
present.
appreciate it.
Oh my god, really? That's so close. Just need 10 more points for Dingo. Wow, this is really cutting edge stuff. I'm surprised they have this in stores. Yo, Athena, right? You had that request for us? We're with Arkwright Solutions. Oh, sorry, I just wasn't expecting that. I didn't think you'd take my request. So, yes, my name is Athena. I'm a researcher at the Institute of Science. I mainly do orbital energy research. Right now, I'm working on new holocore designs. I finally started beta testing, so having people to help out is a big relief. So, thank you in advance for your help. Can do. You can stand to relax though. I ain't gonna eat you or anything. Sorry, I'm just not good with people. Understandable. I also am not very good with people. It's why I'm really interested in communication technology. Being able to talk to people from my own room sounds really helpful. It is. It's kind of why I wanted to come here. I want to make the world a little less daunting for people like me. Huh. I can't tell if you're actually enthusiastic or just motivated by fear. You sound like my coworkers. So, do you need me to go over the details? Much obliged. Okay, right this way. I'll, the manager and I will take you through it. So these kind folks are helping you test it out. Nice to meet you. Name's Radad. I'm the manager of the Vern store. Depending on how these tests go, you might see this holocore on our shelves soon. So I'll be keeping an eye over these field results myself. You wouldn't mind reporting your findings to me too, would you? Not at all. Right, let's go ahead and dive in. So here's how I want the testing to go. This new holo is named Posel. I'd like you to equip her to your Zephas and take her into a few monster fights. Anything specific you need us to do once we get into a fight? I need you to do 5 moves or more while you're S boosted. Once you're done, I'd like to hear how it felt to use. Sounds easy enough. 1 second here. Okay, here you go. Posel's a cute name. I'm curious to see what kind of holo it is. A brand new holocore straight from the Institute? Oh man, I can't wait. Well, she's a bit unique. You'll find out more after you equip her. Now we just gotta find some schmucks and ruin their day. But now that I think about it, where are the monsters around here? The road we drove in on was all cleaned out. If you're looking for monsters, I'd say the Arch Canyon to the south is your best bet. Once you're off the road and past the orbital lights, things get a bit dicey. But you guys look pretty seasoned, so you should be fine. It'll make for a nice little test bed. Well, fine by me. Let's head on down and give this new holocore a whirl. Alright, gotta equip it first. Duh. Indeed. Once we've finished our preparations, let's make for the canyon. We should be able to access it from the road next to the Vern HQ building. Okay, let me see holocore. using Cameo. This is... Yeah, you know what? You're the least necessary one. Oh, wait, what? A holocore powered by a naive young female AI raises one's base stats when boosted. 7% HP and EP regen each turn. Strength and arts and speed increased by 10%. Physical and magical damage increased by 15%. Accuracy by 60%. Critical rate by 25%. And evasion by 40%. That's insane, especially compared to like... Okay, this one, right? For example, this is pretty strong. Physical damage 36%, strength by 47%, but then you also get the defense down. And this is level 1. This is level 4. That's crazy. Wait, who do I want?
Switching
Which
to
one do you
maintenance
have,
mode.
actually? You have aim? Yeah, that's the healing one. Nah, I think I do this one.
I'm Pakel. You always got me in your corner.
Pacal, okay, so it's the hard C. I pronounced it wrong the first time. Pacal.
Do you know what you want?
Okay, if I want all of these, then I'm running out of money. But I might... Okay, wait, exchange... I'm sure it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me sell the others. And then customize. Boom. Okay.
I hope to see you again.
That was a lot of money, but we are fully equipped now. Oh, I'm running into... Just running into the window.
Do
So
you
just
know what
don't
you
mind
want?
me. I'm sure no one saw that, right? No one saw that at all.
I hope to see you again.
This is a bookshop? No, this is pharmacist. Never mind. I thought there was a bookshop somewhere. Hair tonic?
Thanks for shopping.
Makes your hair feel fabulous. Nice.
What's next?
Here, Kincaid.
You know me well.
Have some hair tonic. And then we go look at cars. Wow, there's so many cars. I had heard about its capacity, but it's very impressive seeing it in person. Welcome to Automotive Heaven. The motor pavilion where all the big manufacturers strut their stuff before they hit the market. Burns big here, naturally. They got a bunch of makes under their wing. Lino, Ingrid, Red Star, and Edwis, that's your big four. This is where they show off all their latest and greatest stuff. And for gearheads like me, it's both at A peek at the new model year and the chance to yoink some of their ideas for our own projects. Whenever I come to Basel, you bet I hit this place up every time. The most important place in the city, full stop. That's great, Grandpa. Now let's get you home. I see. I do hear that the 4 manufacturers compete with each other a lot. That they have their own specialties, but nonetheless push each other to innovate. Does that factor into the showroom too? Oh yeah, these guys are ruthless. They all specialize in different things, but when markets collide, you bet they're at each other's throats. And that's good for the customer. Lino and Ingrid especially, they both manufacture their cars here in Basel. So they headhunt and poach from each other like nobody's business. We got time to kill, so I highly recommend stopping by here and shooting the shit with the salespeople. They might convert you. Ideas kill me, or him. His passion for cars is already evident with his truck. It's natural that he be drawn here. We might as well take a look now that we're already here. I guess. I'm not really a car person though. Welcome to Lino Exhibition Space. This is our flagship model here. We worked hard on the interior of this revision to try and court older drivers. It's much more comfortable inside than before. Lino's the everyman's car, yeah? I see them all over the place nowadays. When I was taking driver's ed, they stuffed me in a Lino made for newbies. Lino specializes in safety and economy, rather than power or carrying capacity. Per their slogan, they manufacture cars everyone can count on. That's the common perception, yeah. We're a big hit with families and people who need daily drivers. But that's not all we do. We make RC cars, off-roaders, and we field entries on the Z1 circuit too. We're careful not to pigeonhole ourselves into any one niche. We're growing and evolving every day. Right. Well, they're nice little cars.
Wow, check out these cars! There's so many, and they all look so different.
That a red star over there? Damn, that's sexy.
These are red stars, yeah.
It's the best, ain't it? If looks could kill, I'd be dead right now.
Van is definitely in his element here.
There's a truck. Which ones are these? Atwas. Nice bikes. Sure. I mean, which one is this? Ingrid. Oh yeah, this is the one Van has. Kinda. Oh, the students. If you need to tell the Big Four apart, look no further than their management strategies. James looks like he's having fun. Whack. I hope he finds a way to move on from all that. Imagine having fun. Not bad. Whenever I see one of those fancy Atwas models, I can't help but think of him. Think of who? Who's James thinking of? Okay, there's a way down. Right. Enough looking at cars, I suppose, because I don't really care that much.
I see.
Let's go talk to
Let's
you.
stay here and relax.
Welcome, welcome. What can I get you? I go wherever my heart takes me, and I bring my own little shop along for the ride. Who knows what customers I'll see next? Not the most practical business model, but it's what makes me happy. And my little niche has made me popular with the locals. A Roman cafe, huh? But it's popular with the eggheads at the Institute. A common watering hole such as this would be a good place to gather information.
Alrighty. Can we talk?
Let's ask him. Workplace harassment. I haven't heard anything about that, sorry. My clientele are all a lot more mellow. The faculty I get are pretty kind, actually. They treat their students and understudies to meals sometimes. Huh. Who specifically? That might help us narrow things down. So, Professor Arlie, Associate Professor Tane, and Professor Callaghan too, but he hasn't been around in a while. They always look pooped, like on death's door, seriously, but when I talk to them, they all come across as normal, upstanding people. Oh, so they're just covering for the man, is what you're saying. You be the judge of that. But I have noticed that some researchers from this specific lab have looked really down in the dumps as of late. Workplace harassment would explain that. I don't want to jump to conclusions, but that lab's professor might have something to do with it. Well, if anything comes to mind, please let us know. Well, I'm sure I'm just overthinking things, but thanks, I'll let you know. Feels like there's more to this story than that. Does he not want to snitch, or does he not believe it? I see, thank you for sharing with us. Suspicious. Phew, been really busy lately, but I gotta stick the landing. Now's my chance to make a name for myself. I refuse to lose to the guys. I'm gonna smash that glass ceiling and make the board of directors. Just you watch. Oh, she's an office worker in Newtown. Average Joes like her can have better info than meets the eye. Let's talk to her and see what we get.
Can we talk?
Harassment? Honestly, that wouldn't surprise me. I've heard some nasty things about some specific professors at the Institute. Really? I won't name names, but I've heard a thing or two from a friend of mine. She's a researcher at one of the labs there. And every night they're sleeping at the labs after unpaid overtime. One little mistake during the day and they get torn to shreds. They say it's considered normal there, you just work until you drop. My friend, she told me one night that she was having suicidal thoughts. I had to talk her out of it. That's horrible. Does the Institute not know about their working conditions? Oh, they do, but it's fear that rules the roost here. Or there, rather. The Institute's senior professors are like celebrities in their own right. Nobody can touch them. They control whether or not you have a career in this town. Vern, my own company, everybody. They all go through the Institute's pipeline. Out of curiosity, who do you work for? This Orbo goods supplier, they've got a license from Vern to sell their goods. So it's not like I can speak up about it, because then there goes my career. Word travels fast. Yeah, that tracks. Vern and the Institute might as well be Basel. You speak up and you're never working in this town again. Yikes. Okay, so they got horrendous working conditions, and no one can speak up about it because if they do, then they are basically run out of town. That's awful. Yeah. It doesn't surprise me, because this stuff does happen when people at the top get, you know, a bit too controlling and too focused on profits at all costs instead of, you know, having people, you know, lead normal, fulfilling lives that they can actually have food and enough rest. I can only hope we find a way to right this injustice. It's especially bad because a lot of the time these conditions, when they happen, it doesn't even improve well, if anything, it harms production, right? Because all the time these people are like, yeah, if you work more, then you get more work done. But that's not true. It just isn't. Most of the time, people are the most productive at the start of the day, and then it kind of slides off, right? Then it just glides down. But then if you work more than that, and you get tired and stuff, you start making mistakes. You start making mistakes. You start slowing down because you have trouble thinking straight. Especially if you're doing research or something. You're probably doing the same thing over and over just because like at first you were like you're doing a calculation and then you're like, oh, did I type it in correctly? You do the calculation again and you're like, oh god, my head, right? And it's just and then you get distracted by something. Stuff like that happens all the time. Well, if you're actually awake and aware, these things don't happen and you don't slow down. It's not about productivity usually, though. It's about control. Oh no, I know. Well, I know that, but they usually do it under the guise of like, well, we need you to do as much work as possible to get it done. But that doesn't work. It's truly about control. You are completely correct. If you keep your employees exhausted and barely able to stay alive, they're less likely to organize and rebel/riot. That's true, yeah. Sadly, that is how it works. Until eventually things get so bad that someone snaps and... But then if it's one person, you can kind of snuff that out, right? That's the problem. You need an organized thing, and organizing is hard when you're super tired. I say that's about everyone worth talking to in Newtown. Yep, now is when we plot our next move. You know, there are still bits of Basel that could use a sweep. Let's double check first. Okay. Right, so we can go to the canyon.
Taking off now.
So this is the path through Osh Canyon. It certainly fits the name. The terrain of the paved path appears to be quite complex. Watch your footing, guys, or you're gonna be flying headfirst into the river. Maybe they want to swim. You could take this road to the Liberal Kingdom, right? If you wanted, yes, though it would take you several hours to get there even by vehicle. On the other side of the border is a fortress in the Zeiss region. Signs like these really make it clear just how far from the capital we are. We've been jumping all over the country so much lately, sheesh. You are just happy to have an excuse to drive around and you know it. Hey, I'm a simple guy. Well, let's get that holocore test started, shall we? Our task is to equip Pokel and act 5 times while S boosted. Right, let's go. Yeah, I already changed the holocore. Oh, so these are the lanterns. These keep the monsters away. Not very good, apparently, though. There's monsters right there. But yeah, Liberal is where the first games take place.
Watch out for
Trails in the sky.
Commencing battle. Proceed with caution. Here goes.
Here goes.
Forget about your charge there.
Enemy stunned. Now's your chance to deploy shards. Activating skill.
Gotcha!
Barry!
Activating skill.
There we go. They're stunned.
A chance.
Okay. And
That all you
defend.
got? Make it count, Aaron.
S boost.
Max boost. One skill coming right up.
Myriad Flash. A chance. That all you got? All you on yes.
I'm ready, Barry. Good. Yes. I'm ready.
A chance. That all you got? Go time.
One skill coming right up. There we go.
Okay. That should be 2. I think that counts. Oh, it doesn't say.
That's what you get.
Are we going down below?
Nope, we're sticking to the road for this assignment.
Good call. If we went that way, we'd be a perfect target for a pincer attack.
Wait, if you thought it was a bad idea, why'd you even ask?
Okay, I'm just gonna do the same thing here.
Go time! I'll crush them all at once!
My skill coming right up! Perfect chance!
Okay.
Now's a good time to boost. That all you got? All you on, yes?
I'm ready, Mary!
Actually, I'm gonna do.
Now's a good time to
this.
boost.
Use a sharp.
That all you got? All you on, yes?
I'm ready.
Go time!
Okay, do. Let's do this.
Watch out, you guys! My skills coming right up!
Impede. Frozen.
That all you got?
A chance!
And then I think if I do another.
A chance! That all you got? Hit him fast,
Oh, come
Barry.
on. Aaron.
I won't lose! I'm ready, Ben!
That all you got?
Okay, there he is.
One skill coming right up!
Nice.
Activating skill.
And that should be it.
Have we done enough testing for the hollow core?
Yes, I believe so.
Easy.
We can report back to the client anytime.
You did wonderful, Fairy!
Here goes.
Hollow core leveled up!
I will still look around for treasure though.
An enemy now. Want to clear a map?
Let's get to work!
It's very important after all.
Don't forget about your charge attack! Now, let's get the first move! There's so many of them! Look out! Full boost!
This'll
Go
hurt.
all out!
Can't quite hit all of them.
This'll hurt.
Let's just do this then.
Your crush! Make it count, Aaron!
Barry, now!
Yes!
Too slow!
There.
I can live with this.
You were a great help on this!
Destroy all those crates. We hate the crates around here. How dare they store things. It also always makes me wonder why there's just crates along a road.
Want to clear a
Like,
map?
why are they there?
There's so many of them! Look out! Full boost! Go all out!
Got a whole slew of them.
Activating
Time for
skill!
the main.
Boost gauge limiter unlocked!
Hit him fast, Barry. Have some more.
I hate crates. Oh, treasure chests.
What'd you
Yeah,
expect?
treasure chests are different though.
Watch out for ranged attacks! Here goes!
I mean, obviously.
Charge attack available.
Oh god. I'm actually getting hurt quite a bit here. Cooking. I'll use granola bar
That was amazing. Thank you.
and a bomb
That was amazing.
cookie,
Thank you.
dynamite cola. Need those gourmet points. Dr. Salts.
We're not done yet!
I don't know why I'm not going into the turn-based mode, to be honest. That would have been way easier. but it gives me a reason to nom on things. Jake likes trophies. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Hi Zen as well. Hope everyone is having a great Saturday so far. How was your stream? And yeah, as Madelity said, be sure to hydrate. Oh, how was GTA 4? Hope you had a good time with it. How's it all going? It's going quite well. It's going quite well. We're playing Trails through Daybreak, a bunch more, which is a very big JRPG series. The Trails series is massive.
Processing data.
You got the platinum trophy today. Nice, nice.
The star has arrived.
I guess that's where your name comes from. Because you like those. I get it.
Brace yourself. Show 'em what you're really capable of.
There. That's it. Close in and kick some ass.
Unleashing shark strike.
But yeah, I'm just vibing with this game.
Use a shark boost.
If you don't know me, my name is Madelity. I play all kinds of different stuff, honestly. I do whatever the heck I feel like, usually. In the weekends, I tend to play these games, the Trail series. I've been playing them for years now. This is the 11th game in the franchise. So it's very long.
Some of this. Barry, now.
And I'm not even done yet. There's 2 more that I haven't played yet.
Have some more.
But they're really cool. I like them a lot. The initial games are way more turn-based. This one, well, this one is also turn-based, but they have an action element to them before you actually start the turn-based section, which is pretty cool. I like it. I like that they've added that.
Got a whole slew of them.
There tends to be a lot of talking though, and just very anime moments like these, which is why they're so long. There's a lot of dialogue, a lot of story stuff. Explaining exactly what happened in all of them would take way too long, so I can't really do that, but I can try to explain things when they come up if necessary, if you want me to. Wait, what did we get? Heavenly Halter? What does that do? 8+ power, staggers foes with a Kunlun style stun caliber combo, and it slows enemies. That could be very strong. It is very close to the power of his S-Break, which is insane. But then again, it does also cost 70, so I guess that's fair. Any monsters in here? Any treasure is more important. I don't see any treasure, but I'm guessing maybe this leads down to the other treasures that I see on the map. Where does this one lead then? Oh, this might be towards the burrow and we can't go this way. Yeah, we can't. Let's raid and run, but we'll be lurking. Have a good lurk then. Enjoy the rest of your day. And if you need to get some food and hydrate and such, then of course go and do that. Maybe stand up and stretch your legs. All those things. They're very important. Take care of yourselves. I'll just be here playing my little game.
This'll hurt.
Use a shark boost to get the upper hand.
I can't get both.
Time to go all boost.
It's over. Make it count, Aaron.
Eat this, sucker!
Back attack.
Let's go! Coming right up!
Boom.
Falcon talent!
A chance!
Boost level maximum strength.
Are you weak to fire? You are. You're weaker to wind, though. Let's do that.
Initializing drive.
There we go! Yes! Here goes!
Boom.
Boost level activating skill.
You're open! Ben! Activating skill!
Gotcha!
These plants are kind of horrific, actually. The Venus man trap.
No! Aaron!
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be caught in that thing.
Sucker.
That's for
Let's
sure.
go! Coming right up!
Well, what'd you expect?
Myriad Slash has been upgraded to Blazing
Ooh, a
Slash.
treasure chest!
Nice. Treasure. Oh, and we can't go this way? But there's treasure down there. No. We'll probably be able to get there some other time. Later along the quest line, maybe.
What are we waiting for?
Let's go back to town and deliver
Let's
some
stay here and relax.
quests.
Arrow tram's just awesome.
Da-da-da-da. There you are. I've done your research, Athena. Phew, now I'll finally be able to get started on the report. Just gotta wait for the test results. Yo, good timing. We gave the new holocore a spin. Yep. Oh, good work everyone. Would you mind sharing your feedback? Can do. Oh, can I have that holocore back first? Sure, here you go. Return to Pokel holocore to Athena. Thank you. Let me go ahead and start uploading the combat data. Just a sec, okay? Athena connected the holocore to her laptop. So, while it's uploading, how did it feel to use? Performance, bugs, anything at all? Well, I don't have much to say about its performance. Being honest, it's more, I swear that AI didn't know the difference between a fight and a playground. The hell's up with her? Aw, don't be so harsh. She had this childlike whimsy to her. I found it pretty cute. It felt really weird. Does she heal people in combat? That's what it felt like to me, at least. A very unique core indeed. Should it hit the shelves, I imagine it'll be the talk of the town. I, for one, do not vibe with the idea of carrying a little girl around in my pocket, and I'm sure any self-respecting guy wouldn't either. But I don't know, our resident weirdo already has one of those, so maybe that's what he's into. Zip it, Aaron, and leave her out of this. Not like I picked either of them. That's awfully rude, Van. You'll upset her if she hears that. Yeah, is he talking about Reset as well? Kinda rude. No. I don't think so, but... Oh, right. Word through the grapevine is she's an interesting hollow herself. Oh, you mean Mare? You're familiar with her? Oh yeah, the professor told me about her. According to him, she was actually an accident. That PMC wasn't even trying to make the pinnacle of all holocores, but somehow they just did. That's why I asked you guys, actually. I knew you had experience working with cores like her. Well, that explains the funny feeling I had, so it wasn't just a coincidence. Your professor must be pretty informed if he knows about Mare Bear. Indeed, her existence isn't technically confidential, but she hasn't been promoted or publicized either. I imagine word has reached the inner circles of the industry, the 3 disciples at least. Yep, that tracks. It was Professor Cronkite who told me. No wonder he knows. He's pretty much carrying the Republic's engineering sector on his back. I can confirm he's the real deal. Not an engineer worth their salt who doesn't know about his work. Yeah, he's really leaps and bounds above me. He can be scary sometimes, but he really knows his stuff. I learned a ton working under him. Being honest, it was actually him who came up with Kel's adaptive AI design. I owe him for that. I did hear rumors about him, but I can neither confirm nor deny. So he's the creep on the block. No, that's not it. The reason Pakel is a girl is because she's meant to simulate how real humans grow and learn. So the more she learns, the more she matures. Right, that's the reason. Aaron, why don't you grow up too? Does it really learn just like a real person? That's so cool. She does, yeah, but according to Professor Cronkite, she doesn't even come close to Mare's inner potential. It's been bugging him lately, actually. He was all, if some security company can make an advanced holocore, why can't we? He's been researching holocores in his spare time to try and figure it all out. Huh, guy's driven, that's for sure. So getting back on topic, the core was fine. Being a child that hasn't learned much, yeah, her abilities are pretty basic stuff, but she was pretty easy to use. Really? Thank you. Only real snag I ran into was it being a bit janky deploying short while I was boosting. It didn't really hamper me at all, but still. Compared to other holocores, Pakel's deep learning algorithms may increase processing overhead and delay combat functions. Optimization should be a priority to help mitigate that, though some latency is probably unavoidable. Yeah, that does make sense. Can you each give me your feedback too? Van's cohorts each offer their impressions to Athena. Conveniently, the holocore finished uploading its combat data to the laptop just as they were wrapping up. Thanks for waiting, guys. Now that I have the data, let me give you this back. Oh, we can keep it. I just wanted to thank you for helping test her. We'll be pushing updates once we iron out the kinks, so she should get better with time. Thank you so much for your help. Now I need to get on back to the Institute and analyze this data. Sounds good. Take care.
All in a day's work.
Your
Oh,
deposit confirmed.
well, that's very nice. Because it is a pretty good holocore. I guess you can keep it. Yeah, it's basically better. It doesn't have the downside that the other one had. He said he didn't want to have a young girl AI though. But too bad, Aaron. You've got one, I guess. I make the decisions here. Like, it's not about what she represents, it's about what she does. This building is Liberals CCF and the Epstein Foundation, huh? It is really bad, isn't it? They chose the name years ago, and then it became such a problem. And now they're also so bad. It's so bad. Because then they're talking about little girls and stuff, and then you hear the name Epstein, or in this case they call it Epstein, but still it's so bad. Yet it's already solidified in the lore from like 2004. So they can't... I mean, they could change it, I guess, but it like wouldn't make any sense. It's rough. It's rough. It's a classic yikes. It's a very much a yikes. The Foreign Tech Foundation established using your great-grandfather's cash, right? With how famous it is, even in the Republic, it's kind of funny that it's been dumped over in the corner like this. You're so rude, Aaron. Nah, it's fine. But Before all the big buildings were part of the Foundation's branch. But before all the big buildings were part of the Foundation's branch here. Indeed, as part of their downsizing in the Republic, they moved to this location. Its performance in other countries remains stable, but with tech going the way it is, it's only natural there'd be a dip in business. Right, with the Zypha... What was it before again? I think they're doing the rounds on the ground. Ramda, 5th gen, co-developed by Vern and Epstein. What the 6th gen would look like sparked a hell of a lot of conversation both before and after the war. Then they went and pulled what even the Empire's Reinford company didn't dare do, cut the Foundation out of the equation. It caused some pushback across the continent at first, but now their technology is well on the road to being available to the public. And they'll do anything to keep themselves in the current favorable position. I would imagine even use Marduk for practical testing. Though perhaps it isn't my place to weigh in on the matter. You got that right. And the one pushing that as national policy is her dad, right? The CCF was the one that developed airships, right? Yes, they're a facility located in Zeiss and Liberl. You can find their products all across the Republic. Things like communications equipment or household goods.
Being a friendly nation, they do have a cooperative enough partnership with Vern, I suppose.
Oh. Ren. Oh, hello there.
Hiya, Van and friends. And look at you go, Agnes. Hard at work, I see.
We heard what you were doing earlier. You're researching with your co-workers as part of your visitation, yeah? I am. I hope you don't mind me going off on my own. Well, she's putting the work in. You guys have business here? We do. I have personal connections with CCF and the Foundation, you see. So I thought this would be the perfect place to get a first-hand look at international technological exchange. What she said. As someone from the Empire, it's a topic I personally can't get enough of. And I heard they make memory cards for films and stuff. How could I not want to come? Oh nice. I'm sure there will be an endless amount of information to absorb there. Just leave this part to us. We'll be sure to write up a report for you. But you better nab us some sweet scoops in exchange.
What are students doing here? Oh, of course. The educational visitation.
Who's this guy? We didn't mean to crowd up the path. Wait, I've seen him before. I think I recognize him too. I'm sure you do. He's rather famous. Greetings, Professor. My name is Ren Bright. I've heard all about you from a certain other professor.
Ah, I didn't realize you were studying abroad here.
Young Cronkite. Okay, this is
Cronkite.
Cronkite.
I believe this is our first time meeting in person. I found your papers fascinating, I must say. Welcome to Basel.
Huh? Papers? It's an honor to have my work read by such a brilliant mind. Might I trouble you for some time to chat in the near future?
I would welcome the chance, though I'll have to pass on speaking at length with your classmates.
Yeah, her classmates don't even know that she's a genius and has developed things and stuff. She's written research papers and everything.
Now, I am a busy man, I'm afraid, so if you don't mind, I will bid you farewell.
As you do, you know. Well, that stick couldn't be farther up his ass, but he's got the chops to back it up. Yeah, his background is Eastern, right? That was Professor Young Cronkite, the young genius carrying the Republic's engineering community on his shoulders. He's been presenting groundbreaking tech across all kinds of fields since before the war 2 years ago. Oh, now that you mention it, I think I saw him in the Tyrol Times. He's said to be a genius, the likes of which we haven't seen since Professor Hamilton. But how are you connected to someone like him? I believe the others are waiting, so how about we go? Don't be late for the meetup, Agnes, otherwise I'll have to give you a good spanking. I know. Have fun leading everyone. Hold on, Ren, don't you think you can get away with not answering? Well, then good luck with work. Well, okay. Right. God, Ren is such a tease. Shall we? Yes, let's give it our all. I'd say we've seen everything there is to see in Newtown. That said, looks like we'll have to go to the Institute for that request from the assistant. The one about the professor abusing his power, huh? Doesn't seem like something outsiders like us should get in the middle of. But I'm concerned since it was posted as a 4SPG. I wonder if we can find a way for all of us to get into the Institute. Like with the Aerotram, access requires rank C certification or higher. It'd be nice if we could have all same put on the pressure to get our ranks raised. But that won't work here, not enough time. So how about we go have a little talk? With who? Oh, the kiddo from earlier? He wasn't as bad as about it as the CEO, but he still had his doubts about us. Well, if pushing doesn't work, we just gotta pull. So thanks for being our go-between, Agnes. For what? Between you and Quatre? You got it. You guys seem to hit it off, guessing it's because you're so close in age. He'll be up for talking to you. Just make it seem like you've got problems and he can solve them. Oh, I don't think I'll need to go that far. I'm sure if I'm just honest and upfront with him, he'll listen. But I am happy to help. Once things settle down, I'll give him a call on my Zifa. Girl doesn't have a clue, huh? It's quite charming how unaware she is of her appeal. I don't really get what you're saying, but I know we can count on Agnes to handle this. Okay. She's just gonna put on some charm, you know? But, well, she doesn't need to. She just has the charm. She probably won't even know that she's using the charm. On the poor boy. Right. Wait, how do I... Contact Quatre. Maybe now would be a good time to call Quatre and ask about our certification cards. Yep, it's fine.
Yes, this is Elysian speaking. Ah, it's you, Agnes.
Oh my god. He's so excited already. Oh good, I was worried I wouldn't be able to get through. It sounds like there's a little bit of interference with the connection though.
Right, I apologize for that. I happen to be in the middle of something at the moment. Could you wait for me at a place called Jiskar Workshop? It's in the artisanal district.
Huh.
I'll be there short...
Hello?
That's not good. Sir.
Okay. I'm sure that's fine. Whatever that sound was, I'm sure that was nothing. Hello? Hello? What just happened? It sounded like something collapsed. I could have sworn I heard a faint roar after that. Sounds like trouble to me. We were just at Giscard's workshop a short while ago. Let's get on back there and see what the deal is. 07. Sorry guys, we're back. Who are you? Oh, you're the group from earlier. I thought we told you this was a restricted area. I'm sorry, but Kata hasn't been passed here, has he? Wait, what? How do you know about...
I'll handle this.
Giscard.
I'm the supervisor of this here workshop. Giscard. I had a feeling when I saw you kids here earlier, but are you the ones Katra's been showing around town?
He told you about us? That's right. We're from Arkwright Solutions over in the capital. I'll get right to the point. We have reason to believe he's in danger. We think he might be in a mine or something like that. If that rings any bells, can you take us there? What? Kotru's in danger?
Come with me. I'll hear your story while we're on the move. You two, contact the guild just in case. Get on it.
So there's a mine shaft in the vicinity after all. Yeah, 2-6. God, the signal's not great down there, which explains all the noise on your call. I can't read that quickly, game. So this is where Katra likely is? Most likely, I'd wager. He goes to check all the lights and such are working every so often. He just went in earlier to do it again. It ain't all that big of a shaft, though. And there aren't usually any monsters down there. Okay, well that's good. But usually no monsters doesn't mean there's no monsters now. I'm detecting multiple monsters farther inside. Tja, just where did they all come from? At the time it couldn't have been worse. Mark right, was it? And the rest of you too. You all strike me as a tough bunch. Promise to reward you handsomely, so save him, please. I'll contact the guild and someone who can help in the meantime, though. Don't go crazy. Lucky for us, we've got him on our side, huh? Alright, folks, let's get moving. Right, we have to save Katra. Indeed, I heard the faint sound of gunfire moments ago. What, is he packing or something? Kinda dangerous for a kid like him, right? Either way, let's hurry. Well, you say that, Fairy is younger, and she is also wielding guns.
Whew, that hits the spot.
I don't know about that one. I'm sure Katra has some kind of way to defend himself. Read faster? I can't. Well, I can, it's hard. Especially because I'm trying to do voices at the same time, and then I'm not sure if the dialogue is auto-moving or not.
Show them what you're really capable of.
Gotcha.
Launching ambush.
They're stunned.
This'll hurt.
It's over.
Activating skill.
Boom.
Nice. That went great.
Because most of the text in this game, I have to actually click to go to the next line. But for some reason, with that text, I didn't have to. It's because they're moving, I think.
Make it count, Aaron.
And they want the dialogue to add up or line up with the movement.
Perfect chance. There we go. Bam! Use a
Oh, I
sharp
can't.
to get the upper hand.
I couldn't reach, but I can reach with this. And then we go further down
Nice.
here.
That went great.
Because there's
Looks
treasure.
like the gang's all here.
Now, let's finish the job.
Look out!
Boom, boom.
Go all out.
This'll hurt.
Vandalize range.
Boost gauge limiter
Easy.
Nice. That went great.
You're a true professional, Van.
You're a true professional.
These things know how to put up a good fight.
They'll definitely put you through your paces if you take them one-on-one.
Arts attacks advised. I'm on it.
Take this.
Arts attacks advised, huh?
Gotcha.
I mean, even without
you
arts
on, yes.
attacks, it's fine.
Time to go all out.
Sucker.
Yep. Easy.
It should be safe for now.
Nice job, Anya.
Show them what you're really capable of.
You're stunned! You snooze, you lose. You're stunned!
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
Okay, bit of a cough there.
This'll hurt.
Aerial Buster.
You're crushed!
Boom.
All you, Anyes.
More treasure this way.
I can live with this.
So I don't need to fight all these guys.
An enemy mob. Wanna clear him out?
Gotcha!
Good chance to deploy shards. Look out!
This'll hurt.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand. Activating skill.
I'll dice you up!
Activating skill. Perfect chance.
That looks like a nice chest.
Nice.
That's how it goes.
Easy fights. Give me that treasure.
A treasure chest.
Action 3. Ooh, wait.
Modifying. That's a single element slot.
Okay, this is still Deadly Land.
That's a single element slot.
Oh wait, we got
That's a single element
without
slot.
the wind, the extra time doesn't do anything. Hmm.
Maintenance mode activated.
What does this do for you? It's quick starts. Quick start is not bad. I think
Skill
I'll give you
loadout
that.
updated.
Yeah. And then
Activating
you
maintenance
can
mode.
have action 1 as well. Instead of freeze.
Don't
And then
worry,
you can have
that's a
freeze.
single element slot.
Never mind.
That's a single element
You
slot.
can have freeze here.
That's a single element
And then
slot.
HP 1.
Skills
here.
altered.
There we go. That works.
Good chance to deploy shards. Look out!
Boom.
Got a whole slew of them.
Oh, let's try this Heavenly Halter.
You're not getting away. Blast off!
Oh my god, he just punches them.
Go time!
He punches the air so fast.
Couldn't take
He
your
just
eyes off me,
blasts
That was
them with
amazing,
air.
Aaron.
How does that even work? I don't know. They also called it a stun caliber technique, but the only thing he does with the stun caliber is he jams it into the ground and then punches his fist. That's what he does. I don't know how that's a stun caliber technique. Seems more like a punch things technique.
Take the stun! They're down! This'll hurt.
Use a shard boost. Give them your all.
It's over! Make it count, Aaron! Have some more!
Oh. What the?
That sounded like live combat.
We must hurry.
What is even happening to him?
That hits the spot.
Do you think he's fine? There's some monsters here. I'm sure he's fine though. He seems to be surrounded. Found him. Katra. What's that silver thing? It's his drone?
Detecting small-scale seismic shift.
That thing from before?
Okay, your shield didn't really work. Are you alright?
Yes. You're all here.
Damn. What'd you just do to neutralize the tremors? He paired the stun caliber and hollow style together most magnificently. Timing just happened to work out. It ain't gonna be happening again. A subspecies of the abyss worm. Watch out for their chain counterattacks. Use solo skills or arts to take them down. Are you good to go?
Yes. I can still fight. Theo, be sure to work with them.
Understood. Initiating
Theo.
interception protocol.
So that's what he was saying, Theo. Okay, so
Now's your chance to boost.
optical cannon.
Time to go all out.
What have we got here? It's weak to fire, but only a little bit.
Going all in.
Energy output at full throttle.
What does he get as bonuses? I don't actually know.
Keep it up. It's working. Some arts work better.
Let's try optical cannon.
Time to go all out.
Although, no. Nah, let's just do flare squall.
Going all in.
No. Sorry, I'm overthinking this. He does have critical right now, so this will crit.
Activating skill.
Locking on. Fire! Got it!
He does have it doesn't have an S break rather, so that's a shame.
I won't lose. I'll get them all at once.
Oh, they're very weak to wind. Good to know.
Time to go all out.
Initializing drive.
My move now. Got a whole slew of them.
Keep it up. It's working.
Like this.
Activating skill. There. Yes.
Boom.
Do your worst. I'll round
Okay.
them up and scatter
Warp
them.
blade.
Going all in.
Like so.
Here's Guardian Blade. Slice them up. Dispatching shield.
You'll pay for that.
Oh my god.
Full boost. Go all out.
That was rude. Okay, never mind.
Make it count.
It wasn't as bad as I thought it was. I thought he numbed my my craft points, so
Time for the main event.
I couldn't use it.
Vandalize.
But I can.
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
I was mistaken.
All you on, yes. Sucker. A chance.
Okay, we should be fine.
Full boost. Go all out.
I just do another vandalized raid.
Time to go all out.
Like this? Wait. Like this.
Time for the main event. Vandalize. Raid.
Here's our chance.
Limiter unlocked.
Get stunned.
Energy output at full throttle.
Sunlight cure.
Thanks, pal.
Oh, nice heal. That's good.
Energy output at max.
Okay, and then you take this
Going all in.
rampage.
Activating skill.
Give me power. Yeah. You're finished. Ignis. Rampage.
Stabbers.
Boost gauge limit crushed.
Okay, they're burning. Plasmosphere. Oh my god.
Activating
There we
skill.
go.
Here's some extra.
And then boom. This should kill. Easy. Was that all of them? I believe that to be the case, yes. Are you hurt at all, Katra? I'm fine. I didn't realize you would all come. Sorry for causing you so much trouble. Trouble is right. At least you weren't dumb enough to come here unarmed. A normal pulse gun, huh? And you know your way around combat from what I saw. Same with this floating thing, too. Floating thing? Wow. It's adorable. You think? This little guy is named Theo. Much as I'd love to hear more, you mind if we shift to talking about what happened? I'd heard there aren't supposed to be monsters in here. You were checking the lights, right? Well... That's weird. Were they damaged? No, they were just swapped out the other day. Plus, it's not just that one that's gone bad. It's happening to all of them along the tunnel. You're right. These are self-sufficient lights, so they aren't on the orbital distribution network. Exactly. Which means this kind of behavior should be impossible. So why... Get back here! Not the worms! Yeah. There's more of them. This isn't good. Everyone, prepare for combat. Fan! Rough? Oh my god. Robo-doggo.
Zeros!
Zeros?
Now, Albus!
Oh, and the bracers are here too. Nice.
Does anyone here need medical attention?
Did you come all the way from the capital? No. No, I guess Agnes wouldn't know that they were here. We saw them earlier. No, wait, Agnes would know. She was with them. We talked to them, no? Whatever. It's fine. I thought Agnes wasn't with them yet, but no, that she was. She was. Nice heroic entrance there, Junior Senior Bracer.
Well, you seem fine.
Thanks for rushing over here, Zeros.
Aww. Robo-doggo. Almost as good as real doggo. Well, a black wolf? It's starting to feel like just about anything could pop up around here. I see. So that's what is being tested here.
Are all of you okay?
Oh, he's back.
Supervisor.
His car. Guess that wraps up this little adventure then.
I'm okay now. You can let go.
Nice and awkward. You should have just waited for us to arrive instead of going ahead on your own. Though I suppose I can commend you for rescuing him at least. You did a bang-up job yourself down there. You got no chill every time we bump into you, but you pulled your weight back in Krail too. I'm this close to being promoted to B rank, so I would hope I could handle this much. As for your snide little comments, you can mind your own damn business. I'm perfectly chill, thank you. You're just proving his point, you know. As for you, Carter, why didn't you call us to let us know something was off? Everything worked out alright in the end this time, but you could have easily ended it. That could have easily ended worse than it did. I'm really sorry for worrying you. I thought I could handle it without any help since I had Theo with me. Cheese and crackers. Well, as long as you're alright, that's all that matters. It's real worrying that monsters that big are showing up down here, though. That shouldn't be happening. Of course, Orban lights work to keep monsters away. Makes me wonder if them acting up is the cause. Is something on your mind, Katra? Well, we saw them doing just that earlier, right? That's not the first time either. It's been happening every so often lately. They've gone out even when there was nothing wrong with the lights themselves, or they've done things they shouldn't be able to technically do. There have been times when they've been malfunctioning 1 minute, then totally fine the next. So you went down there because it was bothering you? I mean, this sounds like some kind of thing with the Genesis stuff again, where they're somehow controlling the orbments a little bit or trying to affect them. Maybe? I'm not sure. It definitely has evildoers written all over it, you know? That's more or less in line with what we've been hearing back at the guild. I don't think we can rule out a connection with what we're here to investigate either. Yeah, wish you'd have told us that back when we were at Vern HQ. I'm sorry, I couldn't really mention it in front of the CEO. Thanks for this. This is all great to know, so the guild will keep it in mind too. If anything else happens, could you let us know right away? Can do. Thanks for coming all the way over here. I know you're here due to business with the Vern Company, but you should avoid any suspicious moves while you're at it. Got it, my lord. We'll be sure to follow your lead and be on our best behavior. You can start with axing the snark. Here we go again. Well, see you later, everyone. Did you have to pick a fight with them when they just helped us out? It's fine. We're better off keeping the guild at an arm's length while we're here. Well, let me just say again that I really do appreciate you coming to my rescue. But was there something you needed from me? You needed me for when you called earlier? Oh yeah, almost forgot. There was something we wanted to discuss with you, actually. So you want to go inside the Institute of Science, do you? You're right that only Agnes has the authority to do that. And I wish I could help all of you get through with her, but I can't upgrade your card. You'd need to speak to this guy right here. Let me see your card. Well, that was easy. Oh, the writing on it changed. You're C rank, just like me now, which means you can go inside the Institute. We really owe you one. You sure it's okay to do stuff like this without running it by the CEO first, though? Basil's run by 3 groups. The Vern Company, the Institute of Science, and the Artisans Guild. I'm the head of the 3rd one, so I don't need anyone's approval, but my own for stuff like this. Besides, you saved the professor's favorite young'un. I wouldn't be fit to call myself an artisan of Basil if I didn't find some way to thank you. Supervisor. Can't argue with that. Thanks a lot. Just out of curiosity, is C as far as you can upgrade our card? You got guts on you, kid. You call yourself a Spriggan, right? Can't say I'd peg you as the squeaky clean type, but I've got a feeling you can do some good work where the guild can't. I can bump your card's rank up to B if I feel like you've earned it, so keep up the good work. Interesting. I thought he'd be more of a stubborn old mule, but he's more lax than I give him credit for. Oh, I think it's more he just trusts us a little. Well, his trust in you makes me feel better about helping you too. That card's all you need to get into the Institute, but how about I show you the way there? Think of it as my way of saying thank you for saving me. Nice. Are you leaving, Katra? I am, but you're coming with. Thanks for the help earlier, Zeros. Could you take care of things here while I'm gone? Rough. So their names are Theo and Zeros? They're amazing. Yeah, they're like loyal animal friends straight out of a fairy tale. Black one looks rad in my opinion. I'm glad you could appreciate their brilliance. They are autonomous orbital drones based on hollow AIs, if I recall. I've heard about the technology involved to create them. I didn't expect to see both a floating support type and a ground-based offensive type while in the field, however. You're very well informed. My apologies for not introducing myself sooner. I am Reset Twinings, and I am a concierge for Marduk Total Security Company. I'm currently supporting Arkwright Solutions in their endeavors. Oh, that explains how you know so much. But hold on, didn't you say this request was from... I thought Marduk's sponsors were covertly at odds with the Principality. So how did you end up establishing such a bizarre group like this? I ask myself the same thing every day. Might as well resign yourself to that fate. It was clear Arusha's guidance that brought us together. It was clearly Arusha's guidance that brought us together. That and Mr. Arkwright's personal magnetism. How am I getting bundled with the goddess here? I guess I'll just have to let it go for now. Anyway, the Aerotram boarding platform is this way. You'll be able to use it now that your card's been upgraded. Nice. Only B rank, wow. Well, it's still better than it was. We were at D rank. So...
Hey, Catra. Mind lending me a hand sometime today?
Sure, I'll drop by again later.
Oh, okay. Wait, is he part of the group? No. Oh, yeah, he is. He is. There he is. Let me look at this. So he's got a Lux Shooter, Wise Sensor. I'll give you this. Actually, what do I give you? I'll give you the Cerulean Charm and the Titanium Wristband for now.
Switching to maintenance mode. That's a single element slot. A new skill I see.
Gonna have this one.
That's a single element slot.
Actually,
That's a single element slot.
I know.
That's a single element skill set updated.
I know.
That's a single
I know.
element slot.
Shut up. I know it's a single element slot.
A new skill I see.
Jeez.
Modifying your orbment, are you?
Okay. Earth Inverse. Do want you to keep that, kind of. Increase damage to stunned enemies. Cobalt Ring isn't that important. Let's give you... Sense.
Skills updated. Better check them out.
That's pretty good.
Switching to maintenance mode.
And then you can get... EP
Skill
cuts.
set updated.
Actually, no. You can have that in the single element slot.
Skill set updated. That's a single element slot.
It
Skill
is a
set
single
updated.
element slot. You're right. What does he have as arts? Fire and Earth. Explode. I kind of like that.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Fire and Earth. I don't really have anything that helps with that. Wait, who has Burning Verse? Oh, you
Don't
do.
worry, Citri's got your back.
Give you
Skills
Aquaverse, and then you
Switching
can
to
have
maintenance mode.
Burning verse.
Skill set updated.
That makes more sense. And HP 1. And I don't know. The rest doesn't really matter. Lunar verse.
Skill
Why
set
not?
updated.
Sure. Oh, what's going on here, Elvis? That wasn't fair. You cheated. You didn't outdrive me at all. Hey, a win's a win. You're such a sore loser. You always win against me. I deserve to win too. Easy, easy. I'm sorry for butting in like that. Maybe next time we can give Milia a little boost to balance it out, okay? But that wouldn't be fair either. I just want to beat him fair and square, okay? Hey, don't take it out on him for helping. Why can't you just suck it up? This is just great. Didn't expect to find one of Elaine's co-workers in an argument with some kids. He looks like he could use a hand. Hey, fancy running into you here. What happened to the hot shit bracer I bumped into earlier? Can't break up an argument between a couple of kids? You? Goddess of all people. If you just want to laugh at me, you can do that later. I'm on official business, so get lost. No, not at all. I apologize for interrupting you. It's just that you looked like you were in need of help. So what are you two arguing about? We heard a bit of the conversation, but could you fill us in? We race each other with RC cars a lot. But Milia's way too good of a racer, so she usually wins. She really whooped me today, so I was down in the dumps. But then this really cool bracer came over and offered to help. Well, aren't you a model bracer, huh? The kids love you. I headed back to the guild after I ran into you guys, but then I came across these two after I started my rounds. The boy's car is the Lino land carrier, just like the one we use at the guild. I can't deny it got me a little curious. One thing led to another, and I kinda lent him a hand. Didn't know they made RC versions of those. I dig it. Even the little tykes can wheel those around. Wait, hold on a sec. Is that a Nightbreaker? Oh, now that you mention it, yeah, it looks exactly like your car, just a different color. They make radio-controlled versions of those too? Yeah, they do. I'm a big fan of this model. You know what's up. When it comes to power, you can't beat an Ingrid. Oh yeah, totally agree with you. What am I watching? Gotcha's like, what did I join? What is this? So yeah, today was just different. I followed the advice the bracer gave me, and I won. I actually won. I beat her for the first time in forever. But Milia's being a real sore loser about it. I beat her fair and square. You didn't beat me fair and square. You had a coach. I've always beaten you all by myself. But now I'm supposed to accept I lost because you got an adult to help you? How's that fair? Oh, come on. It sucks losing all the time. Just let me have this. Beat me by yourself first. If you're happy to cheat, then go race in a cheaters club. You can win all you want there. Hey, you want to say that again? Look, I'm sorry. I realize in retrospect that I shouldn't have gotten involved. So, yeah, this is how it's been for the last minute or so. Yeah, that's a bit of a conundrum, isn't it? I got an idea, actually. How do you feel about pairing up with me, young lady? Elvis takes the boy, and then we've got a perfectly fair 2-on-2 rematch. Oh, that sounds like a great idea. Yeah, that works for me. With an adult on my side too, it'll actually be fair. Excellent idea, Mr. Arkwright. This should help them race each other more fairly. Okay, yeah, that's actually a good idea. Guess a broken clock's right twice a day. I see right through you, though. You don't just do things out of the kindness of your hearts. You've got an ulterior motive, don't you? No. My intentions are as crystal clear as that pickup's paint job. I just don't like seeing my favorite truck lose a rigged race. That's all there is to it, man. Justice. You know, that toes a fine line between genuine swagger and just idiocy. Yeah, he does that. Well, it works for me. I guess if I sort of squint, I can see your point. So how do you two feel about it? Does that sound good? Sign me up. I want to show him who's boss. It'll be me and him versus the two of you. Me too. Last time wasn't just a fluke. Watch. Alright, we've got ourselves a match. I won't lose this time. Uh-huh, prove it. That's a relief. The kids are calmed down now that we've figured out a resolution to all this. But now I'm indebted to a Spriggan of all people. Don't let this go to your head, you hear? This doesn't even register on my balance sheet. Just don't hold back, you hear? I'm not gonna go easy on you either. This is about more than just you and me. Or those two kids. It's Lino versus Ingrid. And as Ingrid fans, we don't take a loss lying down. Yeesh, you're way more into this than I am. But hey, you've got a point. This is a chance to settle our differences for good and all. So you know what? Bring it. Wow, everyone's really pumped for this. Van can't help himself when it comes to cars, as we're all aware. It would be nice if this helped him get along better with Elvis too. We should start by finding a suitable racecourse. What did you use for your match earlier? It was right here, just a really straight and narrow sprint. I do think we should go somewhere else. We need a proper circuit for this. Yeah, something nice and open. I want that, but I don't know where. There aren't many open spaces where we won't be getting in anyone's way. I might have an idea, actually. I know a venue that might be willing to host us. I'm not 100% sure, but it's worth asking. Follow me, everyone. I'll see if I can get permission. Nice. Let's race some cars again. To Newtown.
You have my support, Mr. Arkwright.
Oh, it's at the car place? Alright, I think I gotcha. So you want a venue for your RC race? Yes, the pavilion has hosted RC races in the past, if memory serves. Would you be willing to lend us an event space for a race of our own? Now it's making sense. Well, how could I refuse a request from you, Katra? I'll talk to the administrator and see what I can do. Our schedule's pretty tight right now, so they shouldn't have a pretty quiet right now. Sorry, no tight one. So they shouldn't have a problem with it. Let's make this the best race you've ever seen. Yay, thank goodness. Now I really can't wait. Okay, so this is actually an event space where they do professional RC events. And we're just using it for two kids. I mean, why not? Right? Huh. Didn't think you had inroads with the pavilion. Nice job calling in these IOUs, Kata. They do come in handy. I should specify though, this is more for me. The pavilion works closely with the Institute and the workshop, so we're well acquainted. Out of curiosity, what kinds of RC cars are you bringing? I'll be using my Lino Land Carrier. And I've got my Ingrid Nightbreaker pickup. Oh, wow. Lino and Ingrid? Seriously? Well, is that a problem? What's with the alarm? You know those makes, right? I'm a Lino employee who has loved this company for 20 years. I'm an Ingrid employee and a fanatic in my own right. Oh no. Oh no, everyone is gonna get involved in this race. And Petra and I get a little spirited when we debate over the two. We'll have a drink and some snacks and just go to town. If this is a battle between Lino and Ingrid, then we have to treat this seriously. You bet. This is company pride we're talking. Oh yeah, this race has big implications, way beyond the RC stuff. It's two bitter rivals going at it, and for these young'uns, they can make or break their brand allegiances. It's serious stuff. That sounds a bit extreme. I really don't think it's quite that important. Yeah, they've lost me. Oh, I have an idea. We have some aftermarket parts over in the storehouse. I'll let you two have a sneak peek, on me. Don't tell anyone, okay? Oh, would you mind giving us some time to work out the track? We want to make sure it's perfect as can be. Sure, by all means. Yeah, thanks a lot. Wait, aftermarket parts? The kids are getting Exclusive things. Interesting. I'll go over the rules one more time just to be safe. Team Dick and Team Milia will compete in a 2-on-2 relay format. After 2 laps, the first racer will hand the controls to the second. They will complete 2 more laps for 4 total. The finish line will be right here at the start. Understood? So Dick and Milia will lead off their respective teams. Yeah, then Van and Elvis will compete against each other in the second leg. I'm getting really excited. Who's gonna win? Racers, on your marks. Get set. Go. Oh my god. Ready, go. Man, they're really fired up. You said it. I'm glad they're having fun. Wait, why am I being all buddy-buddy with you? We're not allies anymore, we're enemies. Sure. With that, the race was off to a thrilling start. Milia climbed out to an early lead with her Nightbreaker. But after negotiating the turns, Dick's land carrier began to catch up down the long straight. He had swapped out its stock motor for an aftermarket sport engine boasting much stronger acceleration. Oh my god, how did... So again, we're just helping these kids out, and they're getting aftermarket engines for their RC cars. That's crazy. The track favored straight line speed with its series of straightaways, allowing Dick to pull ahead of Milia after the first lap. Not to count Milia out, she closed the gap in the corners with her skillful driving. She had cut the deficit, but she still lagged behind Dick's souped-up machine as their leg of the race came to a close. I'm leading. Elvis, I did it. You sure did. Leave the rest to me, buddy. Dang it, you win this round, Dick. Go get him, Van. You got it. Gave you some nice momentum to work with. With the third lap underway, Van and Elvis tested their mettle. I should have expected as much from Molino employees' special customization. They really understand this thing's unique qualities. Same here. But neither side has a clear advantage. There's no ace in the hole. What the? Sorry to interrupt. Both of these cars are designed to go off-road, so what's the point in keeping them on the road? Paved roads are hardly their natural habitat, so we decided to spice up the track a bit. This puts every facet of your cars to the test. Oh, that's rad. You guys know how to put on a race. Wow, that's so cool. And I wish I could have raced on this. I wonder how I'd have done. Okay, built up a little lead here. Gotta protect that. No mistakes. How do I want to go about this? The cardboard's a big old roadblock, but I'm already behind. Slowly drive around it, floor it. I think we slowly drive around. I'm thinking the flooring it is not gonna go well. Although we do turn better. I don't know, it's a hard one. But my assumption, like flooring it, like straight through the cardboard? Or what? I'm just gonna floor it, why not? No time to lose, full throttle, baby. Oh no, it was fine, okay. Oh yeah, how's that? Not bad. Oh my god, what's this? Got the off-road bit coming up next. This is gonna be good. I'll see us chew these roads for breakfast. I can't push my grip on this surface, but I can't afford to give up any ground either. Do I hold steady or do I punch it? Stay the course, I think. I just can't shake him. Last big curve coming up. The inside line is less distance, but he's gonna want it too. Aim for the apex. I've got one last ace up my sleeve. Turbo. What the? How'd you get that? Is that even allowed? Oh, this is sick. Wonder if I can get one of these for my truck. Don't you whine to me about the rules. Anything goes, right? Huh? I've never seen a part like that. How he's really proud of that. He was off chatting with Chamberlain about something earlier. I suppose that's what it was. We were sitting on that one for a while, huh? How? I swapped the motor and everything. But mine. Oh my god. They're so excited about an RC car race. All four of you really put on the show there. But in the end, only one team can be the winner. On with the results. Lena versus Ingert. The winner of this white hot relay race is the Ingert team, led by Captain Milia. Wow, we really did it. They had us there, but you outdrove them in the second half. Way to go. They had us in the first half, not gonna lie. It was nothing. Thanks for letting me tear up the course with your Nightbreaker. I had to admit it, but you have me beat. Maybe I owe you some respect to the gearhead. Maybe. Man, you're a really good driver, Elvis. I want to learn how you race like that. But I'm not losing to you again, Milia. Best 2 out of 3. You're on. Well, that was quite the show. I wasn't expecting to end up so invested. Yeah, but I think we've hogged the pavilion long enough with that. Let's bounce. Yeah, I should get back to my rounds. Okay, let's head back to the artisanal district and race there. Good idea. Well, I'm glad they've mended things. It's like the big fight from before never happened. That ballooned a bit, didn't it? But hey, all's well that ends well. I really owe you guys for that. That's our line. How could we say no to a race between two of the auto industry's biggest rivals? Orbal cars aren't just machines, they're the future. They're something that kids and adults both can appreciate. That race was exactly what the Motor Pavilion is all about, spreading the joys of motoring to all. Come on back sometime, will ya? The Grand Prix may have ended, but Dick and Milia still hungered for racing. Van and company saw them back to the artisanal district, and then made for the
That's
Institute.
one job behind us.
Reward deposited.
Nice. Crash the car and make it explode? I didn't want to explode the car. Why would I explode the car?
Operated by the city of Basel. When boarding the
There we go. To the Institute.
Whoa, we're so high up!
This is kinda nice.
It's the kind of thing you'd only find here. Professor Hamilton designed this, right?
Oh, I'm impressed you knew.
Nice. It's a good view.
Is something wrong?
Not at all. It's just that while I've heard about everything here, seeing the whole world with your own eyes for the first time is without doubt an unparalleled experience.
Hmm? I know what you mean. I feel the same way after diving into the world of a good book for the first time.
So sorry, but she said the whole seeing the world for the first time. Has she never been outside? Is she a person? Is she a robot? I don't know. Maybe she just spends a lot of time indoors, you know? Here we are, at Basel Institute of Science, the place where much of the Republic's most cutting-edge research gets done. It's situated in such a beautiful location, too. The views of the canyon from here are just stunning. Yeah, this area is supposed to be popular with tourists for exactly that reason, though even they need a card right now. This isn't that bad of a spot to sightsee, I guess, but there's no real reason to live it up in town. Oh, speaking of tourism, what's that rounded building over there? I've been wondering this whole time. That's the Astronomy Observatory. That's the place where you look at the stars, right? That's right. There's a very powerful telescope there that lets you see far more of them than you could with the naked eye. There are many who believe that astronomy is the discipline from which all others draw their roots, even if others disagree. It actually originated in the Central East, if you didn't know. Well, really? Pretty sure they were big on stargazing in that fallen empire to the east back in the day, too. This is turning out to be very educational. So, where would you like to start? I'd be happy to show you around if you want. Nah, it's fine. We're just gonna wander around for a while and see what we find. If you can tell us where the main facilities and research labs are, that'd be plenty. Well, if you're sure. They're marked on the building map already, and here you go. Well, then I've got work of my own to take care of, so I'll get going for now. If anything comes up, you're always welcome to contact me on my Zypha. Thanks. Aw, I was hoping we could stay with him longer. He knows so many cool things. I feel the same way, but it would be difficult. Yeah, he's just gonna get in the way when we start poking our noses around in dark places. I doubt we're gonna get any new 4 RPGs here, but here's hoping we can learn more about this abusive professor, wherever they are. Let's get to work. Remember to act casual and not make it obvious what we're here for. Understood. Yeah, no acting suspicious, chat. We have to act casual. Like we belong here.
This campus is just as big as I expected.
Let's take a look around. Gotta check out all the spots that kid mentioned.
Okay, is this a library? If you need anything from me, I'll just be reading here. We do have plenty of papers here, though I don't know enough about them to make any recommendations. Do handle them with care, though, they're very important papers. Sounds like plenty of students and faculty come this way. That tracks. Maybe he's overheard a word or two about the allegations.
Let me ask you something.
Huh? A power-tripping professor, you say? Well, if it were anybody, I'd put my money on Cronkite. He's awfully quick to dismiss people, haughty in a word. Kind and helpful aren't exactly synonymous with him, and at least from what I've seen and heard. I see. Have you heard anything about any of the other professors that might relate to those allegations? Let me think now. Well, I can't see Professor RLE doing anything like that. She's just a bundle of sunshine, not a mean bone in her body. Sometimes I even see her in here picking up research materials for her students. Then there's Professor Callaghan. He always made a point of helping out his assistants. He's certainly not a bad person in my view, but he's gotten a bit of a bad rap after his work went south. Thank you for sharing your experience with us. We greatly appreciate it. Cronkite
Such a thing possible?
is... okay. Right now the main suspect, but it might also be that people are getting the wrong idea. We don't know. I work as an assistant in Professor Arquette's lab over there. I've noticed some troubling things coming out of the other labs though. This one woman, she looked absolutely drained every day. I wish there was something I could do to help her, but I really shouldn't go butting into other labs' business. I just hope she has someone to talk to, be it a coworker, a professor, or someone else. Interesting.
Can we talk?
Workplace harassment? Goodness. I've heard these bits and pieces, but I'm just a bit nervous to talk about it. We won't tell anyone, don't worry. Anything helps. I've heard loud shouting from one of the other labs, yes. It stunned me out of the work I was doing. I heard stuff like, "You idiots, can't you do anything right?" And "You're a disgrace to the Institute, get out!" He's just lashing out at everything and everyone now. It's really disturbing. And which professor was the one doing that? I just can't say it, sorry. If they find out it was me, I'd have hell to pay. It's really gnawing at me. The abuse is only getting worse and worse from what I'm told. I've heard the works, fatigue, depression, exhaustion, even a couple of researchers fainting on the job. That whole department looks visibly shaken these days. The stress is just too much for them. I worry they'll all end up like Cindy. Cindy? What happened to her? She's at her breaking point, from what I hear. I hardly see her at the Institute anymore. We've all been trying to support her however we can, but it's rough, it really is. Damn, yeah, that's not good. Who's the professor helping her, out of curiosity? That would be Professor Esmore. She's in the bioengineering department. She's known the world over for her cutting-edge research. A real upstanding woman. She's always up to her neck in her own work, though. She probably doesn't know the extent of the abuse at the other labs. Yeah, thanks for filling us in. This'll help us a lot. So, do you think it's Cronkite? Is Cronkite just an asshole? He might be. He didn't seem too bad when we met him, but then again, that was only a short while. And he was kind of... He probably would have been more grumpy if it wasn't for Ren. Oh, I remember seeing you at that Orbital Cafe in Edith. Oh, right. I mean, I don't remember you, but that would make sense that we met each other there sometime. I live over here in Basel. I didn't expect to see you here too. My family lives over in the capital, so I'm out there a lot, both to visit them and to do my civil engineering research. I'll be cooped up here for a while though. I've got a big paper to finish up. She's a student here, huh? We should try talking to her. Oh, whoops.
Let me ask you something.
A professor abusing their authority, you say? That's a bit of a stretch to me, not gonna lie. I can say for certain that Professor Cronkite and Professor Chain would never do that. It can't be them. Okay, not Cronkite. What makes you so sure of that? Well, so, Professor Cronkite's a man of few words, so he can come across as kind of scary. But he means well, really. I mean, he's one of the greatest minds of our time. He lives and breathes science. And then Professor Chain is just really friendly to everybody. He's always looking out for people. He's known the world over for his work in civil engineering and urban planning. The Basel Institute of Science certainly earns its reputation. Its faculty are all accomplished scientists and engineers in their own right. You have lots of famous people come to study and lecture here. Professor Callaghan is a real celebrity too. He's a real whiz when it comes to mechanical engineering. He's the brain behind the military's new weapons. Last I heard though, his new big proposal got shot down in favor of someone else's. He didn't really take that very well. But he's bounced back from what I can tell. He's really putting his all into his new project. I'm really humbled to get to work with so many hardworking and talented people. Hardworking and talented people can still be assholes. Are they good people is what we're asking. Could you maybe have phrased that a little less aggressively? Thanks for taking the time to talk to us. Okay. I don't know. So I don't think it's Cronkite. Initially I was like, maybe he's an asshole, but also didn't seem the type when we met him. It's just that the librarian was like, it's probably him. But librarian can be wrong, of course. So I don't think we want to go for that because that would be the obvious one. I don't remember a lot of the professors' names, I've got to be honest. Professor Callaghan. So that one... Callaghan is the most likely suspect to me right now. Because she did mention just now that his project got shut down, and now he's working on something else and he's trying to put his all into it, right? So he probably is afraid of getting shut down again, meaning he's way more aggressive and overworking people. That's my thought. Professor Aurelie, everyone was saying good things about her from what I understood. Cronkite, most people were nice about talking good things about him, except for the librarian. But he didn't know them very well, so he just assumed he wasn't very kind because he's very direct and maybe strict. And then there's Professor Tane, who also seemed respected and nice. And then there's Professor Asmare in bio, which also doesn't seem right. I think it's Callaghan. We have pretty strong evidence to suggest that. Alright, let's take our evidence from the top then. All the people we talked to, all the testimonies, they all had this one thing in common. Ah, I see what you mean. They didn't name the abuser. Not a single one named the culprit. Some of those guys knew who it was, but it kept sounding like they were too scared to name them. Would have made our job a hell of a lot easier if they just named the guy, but nope. Yeah, now that you mention it, that is kind of weird. I can understand not wanting to be labeled a snitch, but it felt like there was more to it than that. They were afraid of the culprit, but you could tell they respected them too. They didn't want to sully this professor's good name. And some people said the guy wasn't always like that. Something changed them. Probably the conflict over that proposal we heard about. Something about hard feelings. The one guy said they had to crunch after the proposal fell through. Telltale sign of abuse to me. Yep, I mean that's Callaghan, right? The proposal fell through, they had to crunch. I know who it is. It does seem likely, though we can't say for certain what changed the professor's behavior. That would be a reasonable explanation. Well, we can. We have the evidence. That said, no circumstance justifies such an abuse of power and status. This professor is truly incorrigible. So that's who you think the culprit is? Yeah, you ask me, there's only one professor who fits the bill. Professor Callaghan's our guy. He's one of the foremost authorities on engineering science, perhaps the smartest man in the whole field. I've seen him in the papers plenty of times before. He's always described as a savant. Notably, he helped modernize the military's weapons and equipment. But he's got revenge on his mind. Sounds like some other professor one-upped him, and that's got him pissed. I get it sucks, but you'd think a world-renowned scientist would be less childish about it. You'd know a thing or two about acting like a child, wouldn't you? I don't know, you usually call me Grandpa. Which is it, bud? Is now the time? And so what do we do now? We have all the recordings of the people we talked to. That all points to Professor Callaghan being the suspect. So what's the next move? Do we hunt down our client next and give them the tapes? Nah, I'm thinking we get Professor Callaghan's opinion on it without accusing him directly. We nudge him in the right direction and he might just turn himself in. What do you mean? Simple. We tell him about these abuse rumors going around, we talk about all these exhausted students, and he connects the dots on his own. Failing that, we already know it's him. He's bound to figure out his reputation's on the line the more he hears about this. If he's smart, he'll fess up. So that's what we do. We give him a subtle little nudge, and he does all the work Elsame wanted for us. 2 birds with 1 stone right there. That sounds really scheming. I'm not so sure we're the good guys all of a sudden. Well, it is a quintessentially Spriggan-like way of solving our problem. Fine by me. To the Power Trippers lab then? Actually, where is it? I don't remember seeing it while we were taking our tour. I suspect it is in the special research building. We'd need some form of clearance to enter, of course. We passed by a door with a guard in front earlier. They won't let any ordinary civilian inside. I suspect we would need an A-rank card at the very least. It was hard enough for us to get a C-rank card. I think getting an A-rank is off the table. What should we do then? Maybe wait for him to leave the building and ambush him? Nah, old Van's the man with the plan. All that matters is that we get inside the building. Doesn't matter how we do it. And being a Spriggan, I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. Van, you're kind of scaring me with that smile there. We defer to you. What is your strategy, Master Spriggan? So first, we just roll up on the building like anybody else would. Once we get there, we convince the guard to let us in. Just act naturally and we're golden. Right, okay. That's the plan. We just convince the guard to let us in. Easy. Sure. You know, the person that's meant to keep us out, we convince them to let us in. Easy. Also, I saw you played Guns and Goblins. Did you have fun? It was very fun, yes. If anything, I wanted to play more and the demo ended. It was really good. I enjoyed it a lot. But yeah, let me call it there, I think. Because it's still very warm and I need to rest and eat some food. But yeah, thank you everyone for being here as always. I'm gonna see if I can find someone to raid. Oh, Combat's live. I'll send you over there. Actually, I raid Combat a lot. I'm also seeing Pokekicks live. And playing some Slay the Spire. I could send you over there. But yeah, as I was saying, Guns and Goblins was great. I have contacted the people that told me about it initially. Because I got told about it in my Discord too, but I also had contact with, not specifically the devs, but the devs have then outreached to a company that then reaches out to streamers. You know what I mean? There's like so the dev contacts a company and the company has like connections to streamers and stuff. They contacted me about the game, so I mentioned to them that I've played it, and they told me that they might reach out about the full game in the future. So I told them that I played it and stuff. But yeah, we'll see about that. I'm sure I'll find out more about that later. I think the game is not even close to release yet. It said something about 2027, I think. So it might still be a year before I hear anything. Should be good though. I enjoyed it. Let's go raid Pokekick, who's playing some Slay the Spire, as I said, with Ryoichi, apparently. I don't know them, but Pokekick is great. Go say hi, send some love over their way. And yeah, I hope you all have a great weekend. I'll be back tomorrow with more trails. We'll figure out well, we don't need to figure out. We know who the professor is. We will talk to the Professor Callaghan and get him to change his ways, I guess, I suppose. And then figure out what else to do in this chapter. We'll see. Something is bound to happen. But yeah, go say hi to Pokekick, and if you need to, stretch your legs, get some food if you need to, hydrate, all those things, very important. Sounds cool. Glad you had fun and enjoyed it though. Yeah, I had a really good time. I kind of want to play more, but I can't. So, you know, one day, one day. Anyway, thank you all for watching. And as always, stay cozy, stay safe, stay hydrated, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.